The New Hampshire flag flies proudly above Fenway Park on this New Hampshire day from Fenway. It's Game 2 of the 3-game series between the Oakland A's and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox Baseball. The Red Sox come from behind last night to get a big victory, and one of the bigger hits came from Carl Crawford, who really struggled to begin the year, but he's had a flair for the dramatic. He's come up with some very big hits over the course of the beginning of this season, and last night was no different. We look back, the first of his 3 walk-off hits this season came on the first day of the month. He began to turn things around, an RBI single off Seattle's Jamie Wright that gave Boston a 3-2 win. Just 8 days later, Crawford did it again. This time it was an 11th inning double against Minnesota that gave Boston a 2-1 win, 3 wins in 4 games against the Twins. It was 10 days after that when Crawford came through in the clutch once again. His 3rd walk-off hit of the season, a single off Tigers Albuquerque. It was the 6th win in a row. And then last night, it wasn't a walk-off, but another game-winning RBI, a 2-run single in the 7th off Brian Fuentes gave the Red Sox a lead for good as they went on to win 8-6. A little bit inconsistent has been Carl Crawford as we welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, one guy that has not been inconsistent from the beginning has been David Ortiz.
David Ortiz has been outstanding, and he is in such a groove right now. Last night in the ball game, a couple of balls to the opposite field that he hit. He's hitting .319 right now, and then the reason why the batting average is so high is because he's using the whole field. There you see he gets a fastball away, he takes it to the opposite field for the base hit, and then later on in the ball game, a wall ball double for David Ortiz to score Kevin Youkilis. And not only are you getting the high production numbers from home runs and runs batted in, but you're getting the high batting average now from David Ortiz because he is using the whole ballpark. This is the best I've seen him swing the bat, I think, in a couple of years.
Well, the Red Sox look to make it 2 in a row over the Oakland A's. It is New Hampshire Day, the great Granite State. We're back with more after this from Fenway. Hampshire. It's New Hampshire Day from Fenway Park in Game 2 of the series between the A's and Red Sox. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox Baseball. Well, the Red Sox last night had a tough start from Clay Buchholz, but the bullpen picked it up. It's really been a recurring theme this year that even when the Red Sox starter does not do well, the bullpen's able to shut down the team the rest of the way, and the Red Sox offense gets their bats going, and that's exactly what happened. Clay Buchholz failed to make it through 5 innings for just the 2nd time this season. The bullpen then picked him up. 5 Sox relievers combined for 4 1/3 scoreless innings, allowing just 3 hits. The 7th, 8th, and 9th innings lined up just the way Terry Francona has been hoping it would all season. Jenks in the 7th, Bard in the 8th, and Papelbon in the 9th. For Jenks, it was his 2nd win of the season and his 2nd scoreless appearance since being activated from the DL. Well, part of the bullpen last night, making his Major League debut, is Tommy Hotovy. With more, here's Heidi Watney.
Yes, Don, Tommy Hotovy made his major league debut last night. The left-handed reliever had Tommy John surgery in 2008. He told me it was a tough road back from that surgery, and he also talked about his unique delivery.
Started messing around with it about a year ago. I was nowhere near where I am now. I was always an over-the-top guy, and so when I started dropping down, it was like maybe 6 inches, but to me it felt like a complete sidearm. But now, just having the time to work with the coaching staff, work all off season at it, it's really developed into a low sidearm delivery. It's worked out really well.
Hotovy came in a tough situation with David DeJesus at the plate. He got him to ground out to end the inning in a 1-1 ball game. He's a native of Kansas and said he has 17 family and friends that flew in last minute to see him make his major league debut. He said the last couple of days have been a blur for the 29-year-old, but it's been a dream come true. Don?
Thanks, Heidi. Josh Beckett's ready to go in his 12th start of the season. He's 4-2 with a 1.80 earned run average. Beautiful day from Fenway. First pitch is coming your way next. You buy Sylvania HD LCD TVs, your New England Subaru dealers, AT&T, Toyota's official website for deals by Toyota.com, and by Southwest Airlines. Welcome back to Fenway Park, everybody. It is a beautiful day above Fenway with crystal clear blue skies, and the Red Sox ready to take on the Oakland A's. Let's check out the visiting Oakland A's starting 9. David DeJesus leads it off today in right field with Ryan Sweeney in center field. Josh Willingham in left bats third. Hideki Matsui's the DH in the cleanup spot with Mark Ellis at second base batting fifth. Derek Barton is at first base. Landon Powell in there today, catching the night game, or the day game after the night game. Kevin Kuzminoff is at third base. He bats eighth. And Cliff Pennington is at shortstop. He bats ninth. Josh Beckett on the mound today for the Red Sox. His 12th start of the year, 4-2 with a 1.80 earned run average. He's worked in 70 innings, has 63 Ks. Opponents are hitting at 189 against Beckett, as his last time out was a loss against the Tigers. Ran into Justin Verlander again. This time a 6-inning effort, giving up only 2 runs. He did walk 5, a season high, and struck out 5.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They are first in the American League with only 27 errors on the season. Kevin Youkilis at third base, Jed Lowry the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew, and Jason Varitek doing the catching for Josh Beckett.
Tony Randazzo has a plate today calling the balls and strikes with Larry Vanover at first base, the crew chief Brian Gorman at second base, and Dan Bellino is the umpire at third. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Well, David DeJesus standing in as the A's wear their road grays here today
First pitch of the ball game from Josh Beckett, missing for ball one, and we're underway. Jesus sitting at 254 to start today. 5 home runs and 22 runs batted in. Beckett falling behind 2-0. As Josh coming in his career against the Athletics 5-3 with a 4.41 earned run average. Here at Fenway against the A's, he is 3-1. A relatively high ERA, 5.40. His 2-0 grabs the corner for strike one. Jesus hitting at 299 against right-handed pitching so far this season. We'll foul this out of play, and it's 2-2. Mentioned comfortable conditions. It is a little on the cool side here of the day with a breeze, but blue skies above it is just 60 degrees to start the day. And the breeze is in from right field at 14 miles per hour, gusting at times, and sunny here at the ballpark on this New Hampshire day. Two balls, 2 strikes to David DeJesus, leading it off here in the top of the first inning and battling Josh Beckett. This is in the air to left center. Wind is going to knock it down. Ellsbury is there, and he makes the catch for the first out. Wind could be a factor, anything in the air today.
Yeah, with that wind blowing in from center field this afternoon, any ball hit to the outfield is probably going to come back toward that infield, and outfielders and infielders have to be aware of that.
So one down here in the first inning, and Ryan Sweeney standing in. Sweeney hitting at 298. No home runs, 5 runs batted in. As he takes strike one. Even with a bag at third is Youkilis. Outfield straight away on Sweeney. Gets jammed and pops it up. Foul ground for Adrian Gonzalez. Flips the glasses down and makes the catch. 2 down.
Excellent cut fastball there from Josh Beckett. Really got in on Sweeney, jammed him, and got the little pop up to first base to Adrian Gonzalez. There you see the movement on the cut fastball. That ties up Sweeney.
So 2 down in the first as Josh Willingham. So it's a 250 batting average. Stands in with 2 outs here in the first. Willingham, a 250 average. Leads the Oakland A's in home runs with 10. Has 37 RBIs. And 20 RBIs in the month of May. Last 12 games hitting at 317. Bob Guerin's Oakland A's coming into today's action. Last place in the American League West. They're 5 games back now. The Texas Rangers, who are atop the West. Swing and a miss. That one's by him at 94. Over the standings in the West, the Angels are 2.5 back. Mariners a 1.5 back of the Rangers, who have 32 wins to set the pace in the West, but still just 5 games separate the first place team and the last place team in the West, kind of bunched up. And for the A's, that just misses inside. The A's are all about pitching, not much in the way of offense, although they did put together 6 runs in last night's game on 11 hits. They could not get the pitching as Hideki Matsui waits on deck. 3-1 is in there for a strike, much to the surprise of Josh Willingham. Full count.
I think Willingham thought this ball was inside. See Veritek set up away on the outside part of the plate, but the ball gets right at the top of the strike zone on the inside part of the plate.
Rolling away, ball 4. Mentioned the 5 walks last time out for Beckett. He walks Willingham with 2 outs in the inning. They yanked it down and away. Here comes Hideki Matsui. He's DH, batting in the cleanup spot today. He's in the midst of an 0 for 14 streak. Interestingly enough, he's only 2 at-bats away from his longest hitless streak of his career, which is 16 at-bats. It's 0 for his last 14. Gets it on the ground right at Pedroia. It's a grass cutter. And Pedroia throws to first for the out that ends the inning. That gets through half an inning. The Red Sox are coming up. Top of the first, here come the Red Sox, and the Red Sox starting lineup is brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Adrian Gonzalez at first base bats third with Kevin Youkilis at third base in the cleanup spot. David Ortiz is the DH. Carl Crawford is in left field batting sixth. Jed Lowry at shortstop. J.D. Drew getting another start in right field batting eighth. And Jason Varitek doing the catching today. He bats ninth. Trevor Cahill on the mound today for the Oakland A's, 13th start of the year. He is 6-3 with a 2.31 earned run average. He's logged 78 innings, 58 Ks, and when it's hitting at 230 against him as he misses for ball one to Ellsbury. Last time out was against the Yankees, and he did lose 6 2/3, giving up 4 runs to the Yankees, and he walked 5 in that outing. That's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1 to Jacoby Ellsbury. 291, 6 homers, 28 runs batted in for Ellsbury. 3 for 15 in the current homestand as he hooks it foul towards the Red Sox dugout and is down 1-2.
Trevor Cahill right now is 1-2 in his career against the Red Sox. That's in 3 career starts, and he's trying to stop a 3-game losing streak. Losing games of the White Sox, the Angels, and as Don mentioned, the Yankees last time out.
The Yankees losing last night to the Angels 3-2 on the West Coast. Jared Weaver able to win 7-4. Ivan Nova takes the loss 4-4. And the Red Sox winning here last night as Ellsbury strikes out to begin the bottom of the first inning.
That two-seam fastball coming back and hitting the middle of the plate. You see where the catcher's set up inside, but that ball right at the top of the strike zone, at the very top of the strike zone.
So one down here in the bottom of the first inning for Dustin Pedroia, hitting at 240 heading into today's action as he takes strike one. He also is 3 for 15 on the homestand, and last night's game was 0 for 5. Reaches out, lifts it down the right field line, falling fast, but falling foul and into the seats.
Let's take a look at the Oakland defense. They're 13th in the American League with 43 errors on the season. Kevin Kuzminoff at third base, Cliff Pennington the shortstop, Mark Ellis at second, and Derek Barton the first baseman. Left to right, Josh Willingham, Ryan Sweeney, and David DeJesus, and Landon Powell doing the catching for Cahill.
One out in the bottom of the first inning. Pedroia waiting on a 1-2 pitch. And it's right back to Cahill, able to snare it in the air. Right off the end of the bat, Pedroia lunging at that. He's out number 2.
Yeah, that's the curveball right there from Cahill, and it's going to be away for Pedroia. He reaches, makes contact toward the end of the bat, and the soft line drive back to the pitcher.
So 2 down in the first, and here is Adrian Gonzalez. 335, 10 home runs, 47 runs batted in. Last night, 3 hits for Adrian, 3 for 5 in the game with a double and a run batted in. Currently leads the major leagues with his 47 RBIs. And first in the major leagues in hits, 79 hits. In the air to deep left field. Willingham going back, looking up. That ball is gone into the monster seats. Adrian Gonzalez, opposite field shot. Red Sox lead it 1-0.
What a terrific job by Adrian Gonzalez to stay back on a changeup. It's a changeup from Cahill that's going to stay up in the zone. And Gonzalez stays back, takes it to the opposite field against the wind, and finds the monster seats. Number 11 on the season for Adrian Gonzalez.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2011 Red Sox season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation. This is out to left center field and a gapper. Sweeney back to play it off the wall. Euclid scampers to second base. It's a 2-out double.
Kevin Euclid now 2 for 4 in his career against Cahill. He gets the fastball thigh high, and he finds the gap in left center field for the 2-base hit.
So Euclid is safe at second, safe and secure. New York Life. Okay, Hill got 2 quick outs, but all of a sudden a home run for Adrian Gonzalez, double for Euclid, and here's David Ortiz who takes strike 1. Ortiz starting, hitting at .319 today, 13 home runs and 30 runs batted in. Think back to the last couple of years, it has really been until June for David Ortiz to kind of find his swing and get back on track. This year he's had it right from the beginning. And the numbers are amazing so far for David as he takes a strike, and it appeared to be borderline, and David didn't like it.
That's a changeup that time, and he did not like this call. He thought it was outside.
That's strike 3. Ortiz didn't like strike 2. He liked strike 3 even less. Home run for Adrian Gonzalez. The Red Sox lead it 1-0. as many Twitter followers as the Rem Dog, but that doesn't mean you can't follow them every weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. on the WEEI Sports Radio Network. It's Dennis and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on Sports Radio WEEI, and also right here on NESN. Adrian Gonzalez with an opposite field home run. Red Sox lead it 1-0. Into the second inning we go, and Mark Ellis leads it off and takes strike one. Ellis sitting at 214 with a home run and 15 runs batted in. Ellis takes strike two. Look back at Tony Randazzo. Retake deep in thought as to what to throw Ellis here, ahead 0-2. They agree on an 0-2 curveball. And it misses low and away, 1-2. Mark Ellis sitting at 286 in the last 8 games. Led the A's in batting last year as he fights off the 1-2 foul off to the right, out of play.
Good moving fastball that time from Beckett as it buried back in the hands of Mark Ellis. Really tied him up, and Ellis fortunate to foul that pitch off.
Swing and a miss. Makes quick work of Ellis. First K of the day for Josh Beckett.
Beckett back to the fastball, up a little bit in the strike zone, and gets Ellis for his first strikeout of the afternoon. Strikeout high for Beckett on the season, 10. He did that in his second start of the season against the New York Yankees.
Now Beckett in 5 starts here at Fenway, fantastic numbers. As he misses for ball 1 to Derek Barton. There they are again, 2-0, 0.56, 30 Ks and 32 and a third innings. And Beckett has a 1-0 lead at home today. As Barton with a swing and a miss at a fastball, 1-1.
Right now, Josh has got real good life on his fastball.
Numbers for Barton coming in. To left center, falling fast and in for a base hit. Crawford over to play it, but it's a 1-out single for Derek Barton and the first hit of the day for the Oakland A's.
At Derek Barton on the cut fastball from Beckett picks up the base hit to the opposite field. There you see the little cut at the end, the inside out swing. And the ball dropping in front of Kyle Crawford for the base hit.
So 1 out, 1 on, and Landon Powell coming up. 214 average for the catcher. Kurt Suzuki has a day off to start this game. Powell hits at 214. And a swing and a miss.
First changeup that Beckett has featured so far in this game. Change up at 89 miles an hour.
Landon Powell up and down to AAA last year. Ended up with 4 different stints with the A's in the majors in 214 and 41 games. Spent all but 5 weeks of the season with the A's. It's amazing, though. I mean, when you're behind Kurt Suzuki, you really don't play very often. Suzuki is truly an everyday catcher. A guy that logs a lot of games. Powell made a total of 29 starts as a catcher, including just 14 over the A's last 97 games, and he was active the entire time. 14 starts in 97 games towards the end of last year. But Suzuki is off today, at least to begin the game. In the dirt inside, it's 2-1.
Looked like Beckett may have caught a cleat trying to throw that breaking ball that time. See that right leg dragging across, the right foot dragging across the mound.
Two ones in there for strike two, and it's 2-2. Once the fastball at 93. No swing from Landon Powell. Beckett started this second inning with a strikeout of Mark Ellis. Swinging a foul tip. Varitek holds on. Strikeout number 2 for Beckett. 2 down.
A lot of off-speed pitches early in the count, and then the fastball late in the count to put away Landon Powell. A rising fastball that time from Josh Beckett.
Two down in the second inning. Kevin Kuzminoff coming up. Third baseman bats out of the number 8 spot today. 223, 3 homers, 16 runs batted in. He's coming back off a strained groin, and since coming back in the last 6 games, hit at 368. Takes the breaking ball for strike 1 over the outside corner. Kuzminoff committed an error in last night's game and has made 9 errors this season, ranked 2nd in the majors among third basemen. Of course, former member of the San Diego Padres, former teammate of Adrian Gonzalez's. Inside, almost hit him. Ball 2, 2-1. It was a cool, breezy day here at Fenway Park. Red Sox starting the day, game back at the Yankees. New York losing in Anaheim last night to the Angels 3-2 and Jared Weaver. So the Red Sox, the victory against the A's, move a game closer. 2-1 is in the dirt outside. 3-1 to Kevin Kuzminoff.
Once again, Beckett having a difficult time. Something on that mound right now is not agreeing with Josh Beckett. His landing area this time. Looks like a slip. Almost like he was on ice.
Two down, Derek Barton at first, and a check on Barton. He was kind of leaning in the wrong direction. Has to sprawl back to the bag. He gets it done. Well, he was getting out to his lead when Beckett came over. Full count. With Pennington waiting on deck. Two down here in the second inning. First, and back is Barton. Foul back. Still a full count to Kevin Kuzminoff. Kuzminoff led the A's in home runs with 16 and an extra base hits with 49 last year. He's tied for the team lead in RBIs with 71. Three-two pitch to Kuzminoff, and he fouls it off. Do it again, 3-2.
Kuzminoff putting together a pretty tough at bat here against Josh Beckett, making Josh work a little bit.
The pitch of the at bat coming up to Kuzminoff. And Kurt Young looking on from the Red Sox dugout area last night. Buckholz only able to go 4 2/3 innings, and Oakland got to him early. 4 runs in the first inning of last night's contest. Broken bat, grounder at Gonzalez. Wow, that is going to be a tag out at first for the out. That ends the inning. Talk about getting in. 1-0 Red Sox on top.
Creedence Clearwater Revisited will take the stage live at MGM Grand Theater in MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Get your tickets now at foxwoods.com.
Long as I remember, rain been coming down.
Back at Fenway Park as we head to the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 Red Sox on top. Carl Crawford, Jed Lowry, and J.D. Drew to bat in the inning. And a pitch outside for ball one. And talk about getting inside on somebody, and this just, wow. Saws the bat off to Kuzminoff. Crawford lifts it down the left field line, just foul. I've never had that happen, Jerry, where the bat gets sawed off like that, but that can't feel good in the hands, I wouldn't think, either.
It's also dangerous. You know, you get splinters flying all over the place.
Crawford hits it in the air to center field. Wind will knock it down. Sweeney battling the sun. Makes the catch for the first out of the bottom of the second inning. Lots of sunshine, blue skies on what is a cool day here. Game started at 60 degrees with a pretty good breeze blowing in from center field. One down here in the second inning. This New Hampshire day from Fenway.
The old East win here at Fenway Park.
When does that go away? I mean, this is June 4th.
Yeah, it should be gone by now. You know, we can deal with it in April, you know, sometimes in May, but no, June, you know, it's time to go.
It's time to move along.
Yeah.
Just warm weather now would be great. Time call very late. Cahill able to hold up. On the ground foul outside at first. Jumps up into the seats out of play. Jed Lowry hitting at .304 to start the day. Riding a 5-game hitting streak coming into today's action. Batting from the left side against the right-hander. Trevor Cahill giving up a run in the first on the home run by Adrian Gonzalez. Also a double for Kevin Youkilis. Lowry hits one on the ground at Pennington. Now to shortstop. 2 down in the second inning as we check in with Heidi.
Don, if Red Sox fans think their players deserve to be on the MLB All-Star Game held July 12th at Chase Field in Arizona, they better get online and vote, because currently none of the Red Sox players are leading the fan vote to be a starter at the All-Star Game. David Ortiz is closest, just behind Michael Young as the designated hitter. Dustin Pedroia trails Robinson Cano, and Adrian Gonzalez trails Mark Teixeira as the starting first baseman. You can vote by picking up a ballot at any ballpark, including Fenway, or go online to redsox.com and vote, and you can vote up to 25 times, so vote early and often. Don.
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. 2 down in the second inning to a former All-Star MVP. J.D. Drew was the MVP the All-Star Game at Yankee Stadium in its last year. This is on the ground to second base. Mark Ellis has got it, and it's a 1-2-3 second for Trevor Cahill. Play 2, Red Sox lead it 1-0. Brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. It is the third inning at Fenway Park, 1-0, Red Sox on top. Jerry, we've been talking a lot about these bricks and the brick program here at Fenway Park. And we have our own bricks, which we're very excited about. It will live forever at Fenway Park.
Very nice gift from the Boston Red Sox.
You can get your brick, personal inscription placed in the Fenway Park concourse area inside gates B and C. Complimentary replica brick that includes a plaque commemorating your place in Red Sox history. It's made from the same material as the brick placed inside Fenway Park. A custom case to display your replica brick. Individually numbered official certificate of ownership bearing your inscription. A locator map where your brick will be located here in Fenway Park. When you visit Fenway Park, it'll be here forever. So we hope you will get yours. We got ours. Putting it off is Cliff Pennington here in the third inning.
You can get a 4x8 brick or an 8x8 brick, right?
Yes. The 8x8 is $475, but you get up, the difference is you get up to 6 lines of text. So not only could you put your name on it, Jerry, but then you could say some stuff.
You could put a whole, yeah.
You put your website on there, your restaurant on there, everything. You got like 4 lines left.
All advertising at Fenway Park, right?
That's right. But I chose to put my daughters on there. And Sydney is here today with us. Madison on there as well. That way, long after we're gone, Jerry, they'll be here. This is in the air to center field. Ellsbury moving over. Wynn knocks it down. Jacoby dives, can't get it. And Crawford will gather it quickly, but Pennington's on with a single. And it's a second hit off Beckett today.
That ball just kept slicing away from Jacoby Ellsbury out there in center field. You see Ellsbury playing pretty much straight away, and watch the tail on this baseball. Just slicing, and getting away from Ellsbury. Backed up by Carl Crawford, and now only the single for Pennington, when it could have been maybe 2 bases. Good job by Crawford backing up.
So lead runner on here in the 3rd inning. David DeJesus stands in for the A's. Over and back is Pennington. It is a good Father's Day gift. We'll get your dad a one-of-a-kind Father's Day gift by a Fenway Park brick that was part of Red Sox history. And you can have a unique message on there. We chose the names, but you can do anything you want. And it is available in limited quantities. RedSox.com/bricks. To get your bricks today.
I was kind of torn on what to put on there. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah.
So you put family, which covers just about everybody.
I went with Sydney, who's very busy keeping score of the game. Checking herself out on TV as we speak. I was a little torn too. Wasn't sure what to do.
I was thinking about putting 1978 through question mark, whenever it all comes to a crashing close.
That way they can add to it later, to present or whenever.
Yeah.
Wraps up.
Yeah. Whenever it wraps up,
take it to the house.
Put the number on it.
I don't know. It's kind of morbid, though, isn't it? I mean, it's.
Well, I'm kind of a morbid guy.
So 1-1 to David DeJesus. Inside ball 2. 2-1. Key matchup is brought to you by New England Acura dealers. David DeJesus against Beckett. Just 5 for 26. 192 average. So the brick comes in handy in holding down papers and blowing around the booth. A breezy day at Fenway as the pitch misses inside for ball 3. This is the first time in the game that the Oakland A's have had the lead runner on. Pennington reaching to begin things here in the 3rd inning. There goes a runner at first. Ground ball could be 2 if he hurries up. Flip for 1. On to first for 2. Dustin Pedroia getting it started. The flip glove to Lowry. And then on to first for the twin killing.
Oh, what a beautiful play by Dustin Pedroia. Diving and right out of the glove. A perfect feed to Jed Lowry with that runner off at first base. The ground ball takes him to the bag. Look at the flip out of the glove. And the double play turned over by the Red Sox. You couldn't have made a better feed. Right up around the letters.
Beckett loved it. And Ryan Sweeney will take strike 1. And no doubt it helped that it was heading in that direction. And his momentum was going there, but the glove-to-glove flip was pretty special. And then on to first, 2 down.
If it's too high, you don't get a double play. If it's too low, you don't get the double play. But where he put it, right on the letters, the Red Sox were able to turn it over.
Sweeney fouled out to Gonzalez in the 1st inning. And a pitch misses low now, 1-2. Outside 2-2. Josh Beckett coming into today 4-2. 1.80 earned run average. ERA is tops in the American League. 3rd overall in the majors. This one sent foul off to the left and out of play. Jair Jurgens leading the majors with 1.51 earned run average. Atlanta Braves and Johnson for Florida 1.64. But in the AL with the updated numbers from Beckett's first 2 2/3, he's got a 1.73. And Jared Weaver won last night for the Angels. Beckett had been ahead 0-2, but it's a full count now. Three-two pitch. In the air to right field, playable for J.D. Drew. Wynn knocks it down. J.D.'s got to come in, puts it away to end the inning. What a double play, started by Dustin Pedroia at second base. Through 2.5, 1-0 Red Sox. Looked even up the series tonight. Join Catherine, Barry, Brick, and Nowco at 6:30 for a special 90-minute edition of Bruins Face Off Live. We'll come back to Nesson after the game. The Bruins Overtime Live. Nesson's coverage of Quest for the Cup is presented by Miller Lite. A lot of Bruins sweaters being worn throughout Fenway Park today as we prepare for Game 2. Saw Ken Hodge and Ken Hodge Jr. here at the ballpark today throughout the first pitch, as we prepare for Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final tonight. It is Jason Varitek preparing for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jacoby Ellsbury, then Dustin Pedroia to bat in the 3rd. Red Sox on top 1-0, dealing with Trevor Cahill today. Little roller down the first baseline, little kick foul.
Jason Varitek right now on an 8-game hitting streak. Got the average up to 235. You see the numbers in the streak at 379. A couple of home runs, 6 runs batted in.
Cahill had a 1-2-3 second inning. Only run of the game, a 2-out solo home run for Adrian Gonzalez. Opposite field shot, his 11th home run of the year. This is in the air to right for Varitek, sending DeJesus back to make the catch. Late backpedal almost to the warning track. The ball well struck, but Varitek is out number 1 of the 3rd. And it's time now for today's Twisted but True fact of the game. On Wednesday, the Clearwater Threshers of the Florida State League gave fans the opportunity to show their team loyalty for life. For the second straight season, the team held a tattoo night. Fans who lined up and got inked with one of 4 Threshers logos received free admission to Thresher games at Bright House Field for life. The motion was such a hit last season when 54 people received tattoos, and the team limited participation to only 30 this year. Ground ball to second. Ellis retires Ellsbury, and there's 2 down. Wells, Maine. The Soxy ladies, they're loving Nesson.
Are those permanent tats that they're giving away?
That's the whole thing.
It's a permanent tat.
It's loyalty for life. It's the opportunity for such. The thing I don't understand, though, is if somebody's willing to do that, why would you restrict it to only 30 people?
Yeah.
Maybe you got like 100 people who want to do it. Why not?
If 100 people want tats, give them tats.
They had people waiting in too long last year. They had 54 people who received tattoos. This year they had to shut it down to only so many.
Or maybe because it's time consuming, but have it on a couple of nights.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted.
Actually, we're going down to Tampa area next weekend. Maybe we could go down to Clearwater and get a tat.
Get a Thresher's tat?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about something on my neck.
Be a good spot for it.
The 1-1 is a swing and a miss. Something for the Open, you know?
Yeah, that's...
Turn your head and there's something there. Maybe a Nesson logo, the big blue ticket. You know? 35th pitch for Trevor Cahill. And a swing and a miss. Pedroia strikes out, gets away briefly. And the throw down to first in time. Cahill has retired 7 batters in a row. We played 3. It's 1-0 Boston. Red Sox Game Day Live presented by Uno's with TC, Jim, and Heidi at 1. John Lackey returns to the Red Sox rotation to face a familiar foe in tomorrow's finale with Oakland. Bruins legend Rick Middleton will be live on the stage to discuss the Stanley Cup Final. Plus, the Boston Globe's Michael Vega will have the latest news and notes from the Red Sox clubhouse. Our coverage begins tomorrow at 12:30, and it's only on Nesson. So on to the top half of the 4th inning back at Fenway Park. Red Sox have a 1-0 lead. Josh Willingham, Hideki Matsui, and Mark Ellis. Curveball. It slips out of the hand of Josh Beckett and up over the head of Willingham. Now he grabs the outside corner. Willingham walked in the first inning, the only free pass served up by Beckett so far today. And a swing and a miss.
Red Sox have been trying to keep that ball down and in on Willingham quite often so far in this series. That time Beckett gets a swing and miss on that pitch down and in.
Willingham was 61 Ks, third in the league in that category. We just saw Adam Dunn, who leads with 72. We just saw Austin Jackson, who was second with 65, the leadoff hitter for the Detroit Tigers. Willingham adds to the total. Third strikeout for Beckett, one down in the fourth inning.
Yeah, Beckett goes to the curveball to pick up the strikeout against Willingham. And in a good spot, down and away.
One out for Hideki Matsui. Grounded out second base in the first inning, 0 for 1. To right field, sinking fast. Drew coming in to make the running catch. Bill of the cap high.
That's what J.D. Drew is looking at. He has to come in about 10-15 steps to make that catch on the soft line drive from Matsui.
Two down in the fourth inning for Mark Ellis. The strikeout victim back in the second inning. Bench is full. Terry Francona doesn't hang out much there anymore. And since foul balls have been coming over there rapid fire, he's going to duck back now off to the side or behind it. So other people get to sit there. Today it's Tim Wakefield, Mike Cameron, and Kurt Young's not afraid. He's out there a lot. But a few have come quite close to the manager, so he's just going to hang back now. Pitch 60 for Beckett. And it's a fly ball to right center field. In comes J.D. Drew, and away it is. There's out number 3. It's 3.5 from Fenway, 1-0 Red Sox. Last half of the fourth inning at Fenway Park, 1-0. Red Sox on top of the A's. Adrian Gonzalez has provided the game's only run. Solo home run to left field into the monster seats off Trevor Cahill in the first. Oh, swing and a miss on a pitch down and in. Cahill, since the first, though, has been very good. And has now retired 7 Red Sox in a row as he starts this fourth inning. Is it possible we're only playing the only day game? Which is inside. Looking out to the scoreboard, I don't see any other day baseball.
And I think there'd be one at 4 o'clock, right?
Yeah. That's not. The band, or some semblance of the band, is back in the pen. Hard as a holdover. Albers is not. There's a swing and a miss as Gonzalez strikes out. It's the 4th K for Cahill. 1 down in the 4th inning. Let's check back in with Heidi.
Hey, Don, I'm up here at the State Street Pavilion, and if you want a classy way to do Fenway, maybe bring a date here, this is where you need to come. Get a ticket to the State Street Pavilion. You have access to this amazing buffet of food. There is pasta. There is roast beef. There's clams. There's lobster, there's Thai food, lettuce wraps, everything you could possibly imagine here, baked macaroni and cheese. And look at this, even a whole pig is here. And of course, my favorite just behind me, the dessert bar, which I will definitely be hitting up. But you can also get up here, you can get a lobster roll. And this isn't just available in the State Street Pavilion. You can get it in the concourse behind home plate, as well as a couple other places around the ballpark. This isn't your typical ballpark food, Don. It is pretty classy and pretty tasty. And of course, we're going to send some up to you and Jerry to try.
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. We had a chance to devour them in between innings, and really good.
Yeah, the lobster roll's excellent. Really, very, very, very good.
Outstanding. Problem is you only have 90 seconds to eat it, so you got to shove it in, which can be kind of gross on television.
Did you eat the whole thing?
No. Didn't have time. Fortunately, the inning started. Euclid's a double in the first. One of only 2 hits today off Trevor Cahill. Down to first goes Euclid, ball 4. It's time now for the trivia question. AT trivia question. Which 4 members of the 2003 Athletics went on to play for the Red Sox? Well, the answer for you a little bit later. Does that include coaches? It does not. 1 out, 1 on. David Ortiz stands in on the left side. And Poppy struck out looking in the first inning. 4 strikeouts for Trevor Cahill. 1 out in the 4th inning. Up the middle, but perfectly positioned is Pennington, the shortstop, on to first for 2. Shift was on, and they turned the twin killing that ends the top of the 4th. 1-0 Red Sox. Nothing like it. Betsy Gonzalez to help local families by donating $1,000 to every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. Josh Beckett working his way into the top half of the fifth inning. 1-0 Red Sox lead. He's pitched well, but so is Trevor Cahill. This pitcher's duel into the fifth. Derek Barton to lead it off as the A's feature 6, 7, and 8. Fly ball sent foul and out of play. In there for a strike, 1-2. Beckett has given up 2 hits. Single to Derek Barton and bats now back in the second inning. And Cliff Pennington, who singled in the third. Pennington was quickly erased on a 4-6-3 double play. Nicely started by Pedroia at second base. And nobody yet for the Athletics has visited second base as they bat here in the fifth inning. Barton gets jammed and flips it out to shallow center. Ellsbury coming in hard, and he makes the catch. Had a good break. Realized that one was not going to be up in the air for all that long and got there quickly. 1 down.
See where Jacoby Ellsbury's a line straightaway center field, gets a good break coming in and makes the play look very easy for the first out here in the fifth inning.
One out, 6 in a row retired by Beckett. And here's Landon Powell. To center field. Ellsbury on the run will get over to make the catch in right center. He's running all over the Red Sox outfield today. I want to remind you to get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports. 2 down in the fifth inning. Kevin Kuzminoff coming up. He grounded back to the mound in the second inning. 0 for 1. Beckett, who got 2 outs on 6 pitches, jumps ahead of Kuzminoff 0-1. And it's a pop up to shallow right. Pedroia ducking back, battling the sun, but makes the catch. Today pitch 1-2-3 fifth inning. Halfway through this one, it's 1-0 Red Sox. Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. These are just some of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. A beautiful day at Fenway Park. A little bit on the cool side, but blue skies above, lots of sunshine. Red Sox have a 1-0 advantage into the bottom of the 5th inning. It's been a tight one here today. Trevor Cahill has been very good for the Oakland A's. And he deals with 6, 7, and 8 in the Red Sox order. Carl Crawford taking the breaking ball for strike one. Crawford flied out to center field in the 2nd inning. Lyons went into right field, a base hit. First hit for the Red Sox since the 1st inning, and just the 3rd hit of the day.
Now a 4-game hitting streak for Crawford as he gets the curveball from Trevor Cahill and finds that hole between 1st and 2nd. Crawford at first base with 7 steals on the season. He's been caught 4 times.
So Crawford on at first. Jed Lowry standing in. He grounded out to shortstop Cliff Pennington in the 2nd inning. There goes Crawford in the first pitch, and it's dropped by Powell. Easily stolen by Crawford. No throw.
Powell, in his rush to get Crawford, just drops the baseball on the transfer and no chance. So Crawford already in scoring position with nobody out.
Josh Beckett at 68 pitches through the first 5 innings. 5 shutout innings at that, as Cahill bluffs off the backside. To right field, right at DeJesus, who comes in to make the catch and quickly guns it back in with Crawford trying it, and he gets there. DeJesus did just about everything you can do. He had a momentum coming towards the ball to get himself ready, and in one motion fired towards third, but it was off the mark, and Crawford easily gets to third.
And there was no doubt that Crawford was going to go to third too. He made on contact, he goes toward third base, but then back to the bag to tag up. And without a problem gets to third base as the throw is way off target.
Infield in all the way around now, with 1 out in the inning and Crawford 90 feet away. J.D. Drew grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. And takes the high strike, 1-1. To right and a base hit for Drew. Here comes Crawford. Red Sox lead it 2-0. Drew delivers.
Well, J.D. has been struggling, but a big base hit here with Crawford at third base. He gets the fastball and he hooks it in the right field for the base hit. Picks up his 11th RBI of the season.
Well, some speed from Carl Crawford displayed right there. He steals second base, gets to third on the fly out to right, and scores on the base hit by J.D. Drew. Red Sox on top 2-0. Second AB today for Jason Varitek, who sends one foul down the third baseline.
Now, for those of you who were with us last night, you heard us speak of Don's near-death experience in a paddleboat while doing some fishing out on a lake. And being as famous as you are, you know, in celebrity business, there's always paparazzi that follows you around. And fortunately, we've got a shot of you almost going down.
You're kidding me.
So when you think nobody's watching,
right,
you're wrong.
That is not me. While there is a resemblance, that is not me.
You can't go anywhere. You can't go anywhere without somebody snapping a picture.
It's unbelievable. It really is very embarrassing, though, and I really had hoped you hadn't shared it with everybody yesterday. But I made the mistake of sharing it with you, my friend Jerry Remy. So I was thinking, I was sinking in the middle of the lake, some 100 yards out to this. Really isn't the way it should end. You know, really embarrassing. It's got to be covered up. Somebody's got to cover this up and make it like this really nasty boating accident with, you know, like a big yacht and then, you know, a speedboat.
Well, whoever was taking that picture, I'm sure, would have helped you if they thought you were in real distress.
Going down on a paddle boat really was not, you know, not good.
Red Sox announcer goes down in paddle boat.
And they got him picked, and they got him. Leaning in the wrong direction was Drew. And Cahill with a good move to get Drew at first for out number 2.
Now 2-1 count with 1 out. You think maybe the hit and run might have been on. Watch JD take a couple of steps towards second base. On a hit and run, you really should not get picked off. You're banking on contact from the hitter, not trying to steal second base.
Strike over the inside corner to Varitek. Did he go? No. This is Dan Bellino, third base umpire. Powell slapped the tag on him just in case.
Not even close.
That is on the corner. Varitek hates it as he strikes out. Words for Randazzo. Red Sox had a run. We played 5. Boston on top 2-0. Daily presented by Sunlight Financial. Catherine and Barry will have a complete recap of Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final. The Bruins look to even up the series with the Canucks. Nowco and Brick will have the latest from Vancouver, including full locker room reaction. Plus, Peter Gammons will preview the upcoming MLB draft. It's all this and much more on NESN Daily tonight following Bruins coverage only on NESN. Lots of sunshine on this New Hampshire day from Fenway Park, and Josh Beckett works into the 6th inning. The pitch-by-pitch breakdown for him. 68 total as he starts this 6th inning. Cliff Pennington will start it for the A's. He has 1 of 2 Oakland hits today. There is strike one to Pennington. His hit was a single in the third inning. Derek Barton has the other base hit. His hit was also a single off Beckett. Well, Josh's last outing was a loss at Detroit. He went 6 innings, giving up 2 runs. They had 5 scoreless innings before allowing 2 runs. And he was matched up against Verlander. This is in the air to right as Drew comes in and makes the catch for the first out of the 6th inning. 9 in a row retired by Beckett. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow afternoon, the A's and Red Sox close out their series. Red Sox will give the ball to John Lackey. He'll be making his first start since May 11th. Lackey has been in the DL since then with a right elbow strain. It'll be the second start of the season versus Oakland. Back on April 19th, he had 6 innings of 1-run ball against the A's, but suffered the loss in Boston's 5-0 defeat. Lessons live coverage begins at 12:30 with Red Sox first pitch. First pitch in there for a strike to David DeJesus, who was flied out to center and grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. 5 consecutive first pitch strikes for Josh Beckett. As he hits DeJesus, and he goes down hard.
The fastball from Beckett right off the foot of DeJesus. And down he goes, but he bounces right back up and gets to first base. Right off the right foot.
He's down there trying to walk it off beyond first base and still in some obvious pain. So 1 out, 1 on for Ryan Sweeney. Fouled out to Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Flied out to right. It's 0 for 2 today. Ryan Sweeney hit .365 in the month of May. And has hit at .329 against right-handed pitching so far this season. 1-0 is up and away, 2-0. Beckett didn't like the baseball, so we get a new one from Tony Randazzo. Last year, Sweeney was leading the team in batting average at .294 in 82 games before undergoing season-ending surgery July 30th. 2-0 pitch to Ryan Sweeney. He is up high, 3-0. Beckett had retired 9 batters in a row prior to hitting DeJesus, and now back from the stretch for the first time in a while as Josh Willingham waits on deck. Four-pitch walk. All of a sudden, Oakland with runners with 2 men on and 1 out. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. With 1 out, Beckett hits DeJesus and walks Sweeney. And here's Josh Willingham, the number 3 hitter. He's got the most power on the team, 10 home runs. Willingham walked in the first inning, struck out swinging in the 4th inning. Five straight balls thrown by Josh Beckett. There's a strike, 1-1. 94 that time from Beckett. Jesus at second base, Sweeney at first base, 1 out, 6th inning. And Veritek and Beckett trying to get on the same page. While they do, let's check out the AT&T trivia question. Which 4 members of the 2003 Athletics went on to play for the Red Sox? And the answer is Chad Bradford, Keith Folk, John Halama, and Dave McCarty. Folk and McCarty were both part of the 2004 World Series team in Boston. Bradford came in 05. Halama was also with the Red Sox in 05. The reason I asked about coaches is this one gets away. And everybody will move up. Jesus to third, Sweeney to second. Wild pitch charge to Beckett.
After all the discussion and the meeting, they decide on a changeup, and the changeup for Beckett down in the dirt, blocked by Veritek, but both runners advance, and both are now in scoring position.
Second and third, 1 out, and Willingham ahead 2-1 with the tying runs now in scoring position for the A's. In the dirt again, knocked out. Just to finish that thought on the trivia question, Terry Francona was the bench coach for the 2003 A's. Lost to the Red Sox in the American League Division Series. It was his only season with the A's. Ken Maka was the manager of that Oakland A's team. And Terry Francona was his bench coach. Before Terry took over the 2004 edition of the Red Sox, and we all know what happened then. 3-1 to Willingham. Swing and a miss. Full count.
Willingham chasing a cut fastball that time from Josh Beckett. Fooled on this pitch. Thought it was the straight fastball outside part of the plate. You see the late cut on it, and it finishes well off the plate.
(3-2) to Willingham. In the air to left field. Back goes Crawford. At the wall. It's off the wall. Here comes DeJesus. Sweeney is behind him. 2-run score for the A's, who tie the game 2-2 on a wall ball double by Josh Willingham. And it's a 2-2 game.
Cut fastball once again here from Beckett, but this time Willingham able to get to the outside part of the plate and hook the ball off the left field wall. So that quickly you get a tie ball game here at Fenway Park. All started with a hit batter, the walk, and then the double by Willingham.
Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. And Beckett gives up 2 quick runs here in the 6th inning. 5 1/3. 2 walks, 3 Ks. Pitch 84 to Hideki Matsui's in there for strike 1. Matsui today in 2 at-bats against Beckett. He's grounded out to second base and lined out to right. A ball and a strike. Well, Josh here, no one to blame but himself really to set the table. He hits DeJesus and then walks Sweeney on 4 pitches. It's not like they hit him around here in the inning until Willingham's bases clearing double. Matsui takes a pitch outside. Now the go-ahead run in scoring position at second base with one out. On the corner, 2-2.
Matsui didn't like that call. He thought that ball was away. See what the Amica pit zone says. So far, everything has been away from Matsui.
Swing and a miss. Matsui strikes out. Fourth K for Beckett. 2 down in the inning.
Well, they stay with the same plan. Fastball away from Matsui. Everything in that at bat away from Hideki and no contact.
There's Mark Ellis, who struck out in the second inning, flied out to right in the fourth inning. Beckett again looking at the landing spot.
Happened a couple of times today to Beckett, at least 3.
Ready with his 90th pitch of the afternoon. It's a 1-0 to Mark Ellis. And it's on the corner for a strike one, 1-1. Popped up. Saltelmeyer Varitek in the fungo circle, now out of it, makes the catch. It ends the inning, but the damage done. The Oakland A's score a pair, tie the game 2-2 after 5.5. Remodeling an entire bath. Do what the Red Sox did. Turn to Frank Webb's Bath Centers, the showrooms of FW Webb. Find a showroom near you at frankwebb.com. Well, the Bruins will be getting it underway tonight. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals.
What channel is that game on tonight?
It is NBC again, I believe.
NBC again.
Yes.
Did I mention that they're going to miss Dick Ebersol?
You did, and I agreed with you.
Very nice man. When I was sick a couple of years ago, sent me a lot of very nice messages and emails. And
we had him on here during a game.
Yep. But he will be missed at NBC.
He'll still be around here. Look forward to seeing him from time to time here at the ballpark. Certainly a legend in our business. Kobe Ellsbury, Dustin Pedroia, Adrian Gonzalez trying to untie this game. It's tied 2-2 now. They come to bat at the bottom of the 6th inning. Tried to hold up, but offers. Upset with himself, 1-2. I'm going to ask a really stupid question because I've never faced one. Is there a difference rotation-wise between a regular fastball and a cut fastball, and can you identify it in time?
You know, people throw more cutters today than they did in my playing time. Mostly in my playing time, it was sliders, and it was yes, you could pick up the spin out of the pitcher's hand. The difference between a slider and a fastball. A little bit tougher with the cut fastball because it breaks so late.
Full count to Ellsbury. Hook to right and in for a base hit. Wide turn at first, but Ellsbury will hold on with a leadoff single to start the bottom of the 6th inning. We're just talking about game 2 of the Bruins and Canucks, and you asked it was on NBC. We can clear it up now for you for the rest of the series so there'll be no confusion. Tonight is on NBC, but then you got to go to Versus on Monday and Wednesday of next week for games 3 and 4. NBC will have game 5, 6, and 7, so 2 there mixed in on Versus.
And let's see, now we have Monday off, so we'll see that game, and we have the following Monday off, if I'm not mistaken, in Tampa,
correct,
right?
Yes.
So we'll see at least 2 of those games. Plus the one tonight.
70th pitch for Trevor Cahill to Dustin Pedroia. He'll take it inside.
Now speed at first base and Jacoby Ellsbury. See if he takes off like Crawford did and get in scoring position. 20 steals for Ellsbury.
Ellsbury takes off, pitch down and in, and again Powell can't handle it. It was a pitch down and in. And the stolen base for Ellsbury gets him into scoring position with nobody out.
Now they're getting such good jumps, it's not going to make much difference anyway whether the catcher catches it and throws it. Both times, though, it's popped right out of his glove. Both times Crawford and Ellsbury safe with steals.
In there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Adrian Gonzalez next, then Kevin Youkilis. Dustin Pedroia today is lined out to the pitcher Cahill in the first inning. Then he struck out swinging in the third. He's 0 for 2. Lined on a hot off the glove of Ellis. Ellsbury will touch third and head for home. Here he comes. Red Sox lead at 3-2. Base hit for Pedroia. Red Sox pull ahead.
That ball a rocket off the bat of Dustin Pedroia. There didn't seem to be a sense of urgency here with Ellis going back for that baseball. And when he does, Ellsbury scores without a problem. So an RBI for Dustin Pedroia.
Lead runner getting on in Ellsbury. Steals second, scores on the base hit for Pedroia. And just like that, the Red Sox are back on top again. Throw over and Pedroia back to the bag. Adrian Gonzalez, who got the Red Sox on the board in the first inning. His 11th home run of the year. Opposite field shot into the monster seats. A swing and a miss. Wild cut at that. Don't often see an off-balance swing like that from Adrian Gonzalez.
At one of the rare occasions where you see Gonzalez fooled, and that was on a changeup.
'75th pitch of the day for Cahill. And it misses for ball one. Beckett's got a lead again. He gets ready for the top of the 7th inning. He's thrown 91 pitches through 6. Pedroia started and stopped as ball 2 to Gonzalez. Nicholas on deck, has been on twice today, a double and a walk. Rolled foul. And it's 2-2.
It's time now for the Coors Light Freeze Cam. And the Coors Light Freeze Cam is Gonzalez's home run back in the 1st inning as he takes it to the opposite field. Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Swing and a foul. Cahill able to hold on for strike 3, and there's the 6th strikeout for Cahill of the day. 2nd time Adrian Gonzalez has struck out.
A number of those strikeouts have come on this same pitch, the curveball. That time down and into Gonzalez to pick up the strikeout. Got him on a curveball last time up.
First out of the 6th inning, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis. Doubled in the 1st inning, walked in the 4th, and takes a look at strike 1. Outfield set up straight away on Youkilis, who's been aboard twice today. Check on Pedroia, who's got a dive back. Inside, 1-1. Cahill last time out against the Yankees did lose. In fact, he's lost his last 2 at Los Angeles and at home against New York. 6 2/3. Misses, and it's 2-1 now to Youkilis. Let's go back to May 9th for his last win. That was at Texas. Ron Romanek taking over as the pitching coach in the absence of Kurt Young. This is on the ground down the 3rd baseline. A fair ball headed for the corner. Pedroia is headed for 3rd and beyond as it kicks around off the door down there. Pedroia will score. Red Sox lead it 4-2.
Now Youkilis picks up his 2nd double of the afternoon. A double back in the 1st inning, now right down that 3rd base line into the corner. Gets a sinker that stays up in the zone above the belt and gets on top of it all the way down to the 310 as it rattles around. Does it make the 310 or does it just go into the garage, right into the garage door? And once Tim Bogar saw that, that's when he waved on Dustin Pedroia.
David Ortiz 0 for 2 today as he takes strike 1. David has struck out looking and bounced into a 6-4-3 double play. Cahill lets it go. The shift was on. Pennington's out. Balance throw is there in time. Nice play as he had to go over from the right side of the infield to the left to get it, and then makes the out. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here at Fenway Park, Red Sox had a 2-0 lead. The A's tied at 2-2, but the Red Sox come back with 2 here in the 6th and looking for more. On a pitch missing inside to Carl Crawford. Duel is at third base, 2 outs in the 6th. In there for a strike, 1-1. Harbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, a revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Harbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. 1-1 is into center field, a base hit. Here comes Youkilis, and the Red Sox lead it 5-2. Second hit of the day for Carl Crawford, and it provides the Red Sox with their 5th run.
Good solid contact twice today by Carl Crawford on the ground ball base hit back in the 5th inning. Now again here in the 6th inning, up the middle, a drive in a run with 2 outs. That ball down in the zone just below the knees, and Crawford golfing it up the middle.
Okay, he was pitching very well through the first 5. He runs into trouble in the 6th, giving up 3 runs in a hurry. And Ron Romanek, the pitching coach, out there to talk to him with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. It's now a 5-2 Red Sox lead, and we'll get started with Jacoby Ellsbury's single to begin this inning. 7th member of the Red Sox coming up here in the 6th. It'll be Jed Lowry. Lowry is 0 for 2. He is grounded out to shortstop and flied out to right. It's outside. Cahill has given up 4 hits in the inning, 3 runs. Up high, 2-0 now to Lowry. Three and 0. Lowry chops it to first out there to end the inning, but the Red Sox scored 3 times in the inning. Boston on top now, 5-2. 5-2. Lenny Clark is in the house here at Fenway as we play along to the top half of the 7th inning. Red Sox on top 5-2. And Derek Barton takes strike one. Josh Beckett giving up 2 runs in the 6th inning, which at the time tied the game 2-2. It's in there for strike 2. As Beckett starts this inning, the Red Sox bullpen starts to warm up. Matt Albers. Beckett is at 93 pitches, working here to the first batter of the 7th inning. Follow the Red Sox at MLB.com at Bat 11 for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Get live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text at Bat to 31826 or visit RedSox.com for details. A 1-2 pitch to Derek Barton. He's outside high, 2-2. Wade ball 3, full count. Beckett had a little trouble with his control in the 6th inning. He hit a batter, walked a batter. Gave up the 2-run double to Josh Willingham after he had been in a very good stretch. He retired 9 Oakland A's in a row, and nobody for the A's had reached second base until the 6th inning. There's ball 4, and another walk given up by Beckett. Leadoff walk for Derek Barton. Buy your Bruins raffle tickets today for your chance to win 2 sweet tickets for you and a guest to watch the Bruins battle the Canucks in games 3, 4, and 6 at the Stanley Cup Final at the TD Garden. Proceeds will benefit the Boston Bruins Foundation. The entry deadline is this Monday, June 6th at 11 a.m. To purchase your raffle tickets, visit BruinsRaffles.org. Lead runner on for the A's here in the 7th. Landon Powell, the batter. He is struck out and lined out as he takes a look at ball 1. Clay Buchholz last night is back kind of grabbing at him once again. Greg Francona saying before the game they'll try to get him a day here or there. A couple of off days coming up for the Red Sox, trying to figure out that next step kind of for Buchholz at the moment, but it is bothering him again. And right now control is bothering Beckett as he is falling behind 3-0. Even 100 now for Beckett. It's his average. 3rd straight start with the least 100 pitches in his outing. Saw the 125. That was in an 8-inning effort at Los Angeles against the Angels. That was way back on April 16th. 3-0 pitch to Landon Powell. There's a strike, 3-1. Right side and through into right field, a base hit. Barton will stop at second base on the single by Landon Powell. And the first two have reached here for the A's in the 7th inning.
Now Powell gets himself in that 3-1 count, gets the fastball from Beckett and finds the hole between first and second. Fastball down about knee high inside corner and tops it through the hole. Looks like a pinch hitter coming up for the A's.
Coco Crisp is making his way up to bat for Kevin Kuzminoff, and Terry Francona is making his way out. So Josh Beckett will depart responsible for the 2 men on and depart with a 5-2 lead. Matt Albers will enter the game. See Jim and Heidi get a breakdown of Josh Beckett's outing, including his take on today's performance. Plus, we'll have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Josh Beckett done after 6+ innings, responsible for the 2 men on. Can win it, cannot lose it, as Kevin Kuzminoff be coming up to face a new pitcher. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Matt Albers into the game now. His 17th appearance, 1-3 with a 3.92 ERA. 21 strikeouts in 20 2/3 innings. And opponents hitting at .238 against him. Coco Crisp pinch hitting here in the 7th inning. Representing the tying run. Coco started the game last night in center field. Lines one into center field, a base hit. Barton will head to third, and the bases will be loaded for the Oakland A's. So Coco Crisp with a pinch hit single, loading the bases for the Athletics with nobody out in the 7th. And trouble here.
Yeah, the runner at second base, Barton, had to hesitate to make sure this ball was not caught by Pedroia. It was a line drive. Then once it got by Pedroia, he's only able to reach third base. So the Athletics got something going here. Bases loaded, nobody out in the 7th.
Cliff Pennington singled in the 3rd inning, flied out to right in the 6th, a 1-for-2 day. And a swing and a miss. He's 1-for-3 this season with the bases loaded. Just a 161 hitter in this category in his career. It's Barton at 3rd, Powell at 2nd, Crisp at 1st. More action in the Red Sox pen. Tommy Hotovy, who was called up yesterday, made his major league debut here last night, and Daniel Bard, who also pitched in the game last night. Beckett is done, but responsible for the runners at second and third. Line to center. Ellsbury is there to make the catch. Tagging is Barton. He'll score. And it is now a 5-3 Red Sox lead. Here comes Terry Francona with now 1 out in the inning. And 2 men on. Alvarez faces 2 batters, and he's headed out. 5-3, Boston on top. Hotovy coming in. Watney presented by Arbella Insurance. Peter Gammons highlights locals who may get picked in this year's draft. Kurt Young talks pitching and much more. Catch the Ultimate Red Sox show tomorrow at noon before our Red Sox A's coverage. 5-3 Red Sox on top of the A's. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Oakland with runners at first and second, and new pitchers Tommy Hotovy. His combined numbers between AA Portland and AAA Pawtucket. He pitched in last night's game coming in to make his major league debut. And here he is again. Got David DeJesus to ground out to end the 6th inning last night, stranding a runner and retiring the only batter that he's faced in the majors. And he'll face DeJesus again. DeJesus has flied out to center. Grounded into a double play and been hit by a pitch. Scored a run last inning. And takes strike 1.
For those who watched the game last night, saw Hotovy pitch. He drops down to the side, very similar to Rich Hill.
To short. Lowry will go to second for 1, on to first for 2. Tommy Hotovy coming into the game and getting it done. 5-3 Red Sox on top. 7th inning stretch from Fenway. your favorite baseball team anytime, day or night. Flip your radio on to WEI Sports Radio Network. It's the home for Dennis and Callahan. Heard every weekday morning at 6 and also seen right here on NESN. Back at Fenway Park, where Ryan Sweeney has moved from center to right field. And Coco Crisp, who pinch hit in the inning for Kevin Kuzminoff, comes in now to center field. Taking over at third base, Andy LaRoche, who did last night as well. So David DeJesus comes out of this game, and LaRoche will bat in his spot. Jesus had been hit by a pitch on the foot earlier and just got it into a double play. His second of the game. He is out of the game now as J.D. Drew leads it off here in the home half of the 7th inning. Drew, Veritek, and Ellsbury expected in the inning. Trevor Cahill back on the mound. And there is strike one to J.D. Drew. Drew had an RBI single in the 5th inning, 1 for 2 today.
Nice double play turn by the Red Sox. Lowry on the big bounce. The side-on flip to Pedroia. The side-on flip to Gonzalez. And Hottovy happy to get out of that.
Outside 2-2. There is action for the A's in their pen. Brad Ziegler, right-hander, warming up. Swing and a miss. Drew strikes out to begin the 7th inning. It's 7 strikeouts for Trevor Cahill. Let's check in with Heidi.
Don, in honor of New Hampshire Day here at Fenway Park, the Red Sox introduced 25 Red Sox scholars from New Hampshire in a pregame ceremony today. The 25 scholars were picked from different high schools all across New Hampshire based on academic performance, financial aid eligibility, and community service. The students received a $1,000 scholarship and a keepsake bat, and of course got to go on the field and meet some of their favorite Red Sox players. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Great program. A swing and a miss on this New Hampshire Day from Fenway Park. Jason Veritek 0 for 2. He sends one foul off to the left. Well, Daisuke Matsuzaka back in the dugout for the Red Sox. Lost for the season and likely beyond that. This is outside and away, 2-2. Rolled foul. Hangs 2-2 here to Jason Veritek. 1 out in the 7th. Did he go? Yes, he did. Dan Bellino rings him up. Veritek strikes out for the 2nd time today. 2 down.
Veritek didn't like that call either. Although it did look like he did swing on that one.
Eight strikeouts for Trevor Cahill. 2 down in the 7th. .102 today for Cahill. He's about to reach his average. 3rd straight outing for him that he's gone at least 100. A hot shot to first, but Barton makes the catch to end the inning. We're headed for the 8th inning at Fenway Park. It's 5-3 Red Sox on top. to you in part by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power and Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. Eighth inning at Fenway Park, 5-3, Red Sox on top. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox, Daniel Bard, in to pitch the eighth. 28th appearance, 1-4 with a 3.18 earned run average. 28 in the third innings, 28 Ks. And opponents now batting under 200 against Bard at 192. That is 10th hold of the year with a scoreless 8th inning last night against the A's. Dealing with the heart of the Oakland order. 2, 3, and 4 now for the A's. Ryan Sweeney will lead it off, then Willingham and Matsui. Sweeney 0 for 2 with a walk today. Moved from center field to right field. And a fastball for strike one. The line on Beckett today, 6+ innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, walked 2, and struck out 4. Matt Albers went a third of an inning, giving up a hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. And Tommy Hotovy comes in and gets a double play by David DeJesus to end the inning. So 2/3 and all zeros for Hotovy, who's faced one batter in the majors. David DeJesus got him last night, gets him today. It's up today, gets 2 outs out of it. The 0-2 misses, 1-2 to Ryan Sweeney. Ought to be talking it over with a guy that he replaced. Similar in arm action. 1-2 is lined into right field, a base hit. JD drew over to play it, but it's a single to get it started here in the 8th for the A's by Ryan Sweeney.
Fastball inside from Daniel Bond, and Sweeney's able to clean it out. Fastball at about 97 miles an hour.
The lead runner on here for the A's in the 8th, and here's Josh Willingham. His double knocked in the first 2 Oakland runs of the day in the 6th inning. Scoring to Jesus and Sweeney. Take strike one. Tap foul. 0-2 the count. Well, Dunkin' Donuts is in its 13th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. To Josh Willingham. Is outside and low, 1-2. Daniel Bard leading the staff with 28 appearances, tied for second in the American League. It's only behind Papelbon. And the Red Sox relievers with strikeouts. Papelbon with 33. 28 for Daniel Bard. 1-2. Down low, 2-2. Papelbon, who also worked in last night's game. Last night we saw the combination of Jenks for the 7th, Bard for the 8th, Papelbon for the 9th. Trio that really was envisioned by Terry Francona during the offseason to be together this year, but Jenks going on the DL did not work out that way, but sure did last night, and this works out pretty well too. Strike 3 on the slider from Bard, first out of the 8th.
And most of the sliders that Bard throws right-handers are away from them. This time he goes inside corner to pick up the strikeout. You can see Willingham jumping away from the breaking ball.
One on, one out for Hideki Matsui. Saw the day for Matsui. He's grounded out, lined out, and struck out. 1 for 4 in his career against Bard. Two and 0. Oakland has now lost 4 straight games. Loss here last night in game 1 of the series. Red Sox on top right now, 5-3. As the A's bat in the top of the 8th. Here's a possible double play ball to Lowry. He'll touch second and throw to first for a double play. We head to the last of the 8th. It's 5-3 Red Sox. Well, Adrian Gonzalez got the scoring started in the first inning with a solo home run, his 11th of the year. Red Sox had a big 6th inning as they would score 3 times. The game tied 2-2. Kevin Youkilis comes up with a big double in the inning. It would score Dustin Pedroia, and then Carl Crawford with a single to center field scores Kevin Youkilis. Red Sox scored 3 times in the 6th inning. Oakland would get a run back at the 7th. It's 5-3 Boston as we head to the home half of the 8th. A new pitcher on for the Oakland A's as Brad Ziegler comes into the game after 7 innings from Trevor Cahill. 24th appearance for Ziegler, who is 1-0 with a 1.83 earned run average. He's worked 19 2/3 innings, and opponents hitting at .263 against him. Dustin Pedroia leads it off and takes strike 1. Pedroia lined back to the mound in the first, struck out swinging in the 3rd, and reached on an infield hit in the 6th inning to drive in a run. Now ground ball to first, picked by Barton. He'll flip to Ziegler, who covers for the out. 1 down in the 8th.
Well, Barton really was playing far off the line against Dustin Pedroia. It looked like a sure base hit when he left the bat. You look up and Barton's right there to make the play in the backhand.
One down in the 8th. Adrian Gonzalez, a 1 for 3 day. He just saw the home run, his 11th of the year. As he takes strike 1. Foul back into the seats. Ziegler with a 5.14 earned run average over his past 7 games, giving up 4 earned runs in the last 7 innings he has worked. Red Sox getting their closer ready, Jonathan Papelbon, for the 9th inning. Right now, a 2-run game. He would face Ellis, Barton, and Powell expected in the inning. The 0-2 pitch. This tap foul still. It's actually 1-2. Nicholas waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 8th. Gonzalez grounding and foul. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. One out in the 8th. A 1-2 to Gonzalez. Outside, 2-2. Trevor Cahill goes 7 innings, gives up 8 hits, 5 runs. Walked a batter and struck out 8. That is on the hook as he departs. Came into this game 6-3. Bob Guerin going to Brad Ziegler here for the 8th. 2-2 pitch. Gonzalez pops it up foul, out of play. I want to remind you, coming up after the game today, it's Granite City Electric's Red Sox final with TC, Jim, and Heidi. With the final word from Fenway and a preview of John Lackey's start as he returns to the rotation for tomorrow's series finale with the Athletics. That's a look ahead to tonight's games around the majors. It's coming up right after the game, and it's only on NESN. Down and in, full count. More action for the A's. Craig Breslow pitched in last night's game for Oakland. Center field, a base hit for Gonzalez. He fouled off a bunch and finally gets himself another hit, his 2nd of the day.
Yeah, another multiple hit game for Gonzalez. The home run back in the 1st inning on a changeup. This time the fastball, middle in, hands inside again, and the line drive base hit going to the opposite field.
One out, Gonzalez at first base, and Kevin Youkilis the batter as he takes ball 1. Swinging a foul that time. 1-1. Strike over the outside corner. 1-2.
Sweeping breaking ball again, dropping down to the side is Ziegler, and picks up the outside corner for the 2nd strike on Youkilis.
Strike three. Euclid does not agree. It was his second out of the 8th. 2 down in the inning.
That one looked a little bit more outside than the previous one. Let's take a look at the Amica pitch zone and see what that says. A little more inside. You believe my eyes are Amica's?
I'm going with Amica, I think.
I am.
So there goes Ziegler as Breslow will be coming in. It's 5-3. Red Sox on top. Not a problem.
Insurance, Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. And Josh Beckett with 4 strikeouts in the ball game today. A fastball right there by Ellis. Fastball up and away. The curveball from Josh Beckett for a strikeout, and he gets Matsui on a fastball up and away.
New pitcher for the A's is Craig Breslow, 27th appearance. He's 0-2 with a 3.47 ERA. And a first pitch strike in there to David Ortiz. Red Sox have a 5-3 lead. They bat here with 2 outs in the 8th. David 0 for 3 in the game today. Hits it in the air to left pretty well. Back goes Willingham. It's going to be off the wall. Gonzalez gets to third on the double by Big Papi. And it's second and third with 2 down in the 8th.
Well, Ortiz is just wearing out the left field and the left field wall recently. This one right off the top of the scoreboard, a breaking ball down to Ortiz, the inside-out swing. Barrel of the bat out, and Ortiz off that left field wall. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner at second base for Big Papi, Josh Reddick.
So 2 down, 2 on, and Carl Crawford coming up. There is ball 1 away. 2-hit day for Crawford after flying out to center field in the 2nd. Singled in the 5th, singled in the 6th inning, and has driven in a run today. Swing and a miss. That one elevated. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Crawford with a swing and a miss. Another pitch up. 1-2. And the Red Sox looking to knock in a couple of insurance runs here. On top by 2 as they bat in the 8th. Crawford fouling it to left and out of play. More action for the A's in their pen. De Los Santos warming. Outside, 2-2. Reslow brought on here to deal with the lefties, does not get the first one, and David Ortiz, who plants one on the wall in left. Now Carl Crawford with a count of 2-2. Fouled straight back. Two balls, two strikes, two down here in the 8th. Jed Lowry waiting on deck. Full count. Crawford down the line, fair ball. From third base comes Gonzalez. Here comes Reddick. 2 more runs in. The throw to second, and Crawford is safe. Red Sox lead it 7-3.
Now Crawford has certainly had some big hits, and big hits over the last couple of nights against left-handers. Works the count to 3-2, gets a pitch that he can handle, a fastball that's out over the plate inside and right down that first base line to drive in a couple. Crawford with 3 RBI in the afternoon gives him a total of 26 now on the season.
Red Sox lead at 7-3. Pitching change from Fenway with 2 outs in the 8th. So the Red Sox get a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Carl Crawford driving in 2 more, and the Red Sox lead at 7-3 with 2 outs here in the 8th. And the Oakland A's bring on their 4th pitcher of the day, Faustino De Los Santos, in his major league debut. His numbers from AA and AAA so far this season at 17 appearances, a 1.77 ERA in 20 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting only a 203 against him as he will first face Jed Lowry in the majors. Lowry coming to bat with Carl Crawford at second base. 2 outs here in the 8th. And there is strike 1. Lowry 0 for 3 today. He's grounded out, flied out, grounded out again. 6 but missing 1-1. Papelbon has been joined now by Dan Wheeler. No longer a save situation at the moment. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
A live arm for De Los Santos with that 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
This is at 97, 2-2. Lowry strikes out to end things in the 8th, but 2 runs in the inning for the Red Sox. A 7-3 Boston lead. Southwest Airlines, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Mazda dealers, and by Sullivan Tire. It's on to the 9th inning. Red Sox tacking on 2 more runs in the last of the 8th for insurance purposes, and the closer does come on for the 9th in a non-save situation. Jonathan Papelbon, his 25th appearance. He's 2-0 with a 3.28 earned run average. 11 out of 12 in save opportunities, including grabbing one last night. Game 1 of the series. How about the strikeout to walk ratio? 33 Ks to 3 walks. As he takes over for Bard, who went an inning in the 8th. And it is now Papelbon for the 9th. Actually up there on the monster seats today for our servicemen as it is a cool day here at Fenway Park. Started the day at 60 degrees. It's been a pretty strong breeze here all day. And Mark Ellis leads it off for the Athletics in the 9th. There is strike 1 to Ellis. Ellis struck out in the 2nd, flied out to right in the 4th, fouled out to the catcher in the 6th inning. Papelbon had a perfect 9th inning last night to get his 11th save and 12 chances. Tied for 7th among American League save leaders. He's had only 12 chances all year. It's the fewest through 57 games in the 6 seasons that he has been the Red Sox closer. is holding the Red Sox all-time record with 199 career saves. Ellis with a swing and a miss, 2-2.
All fastballs so far from Jonathan Papelbon, the last at 95 by Ellis.
This one fouled back at 96, 2-2 still. This one is in the air to shallow right, falling fast. Pedroia can't get it. Kicks off him. It's picked up by Drew. And Mark Ellis has got a base hit to begin the 9th inning.
This little bloop here by Ellis that nobody can get to. Got to give him credit. Put a good battle on Papelbon and ends up with a base hit to the opposite field.
First baseman, number 10, Derek Martin.
Lead runner on, Derek Barton, the batter. Barton singled in the 2nd, flied out in the 5th, walked and scored in the 7th. Swing and a miss for strike one. A lot of fastballs from Papelbon here so far to the first 2 batters. Fouled off back into the seats, and it's 0-2. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our Nesson studios. The 0-2 pitch to Derek Barton is a little bit high. Veritek kept it there for Tony Randazzo to take a good long look. It's ball 1.
Papelbon wanted this one. Puts his hands out to his side after this pitch, just a little bit up and away.
This one bounces in, and it evens up at 2-2. Outside, ball 3.
Yeah, once again, not missing by very much, but just outside.
Fouled off to the left, up into the upper deck, out of play. Landon Powell waiting on deck. Nobody out in the ninth. Leadoff base hit for Mark Ellis to start the ninth inning. Lengthy at bat for Barton here against Jonathan Papelbon. Ready with a 3-2 pitch to Barton. And it's fouled off again. Eighth pitch of the at bat coming up. Ball 4 and he walks in. First two have reached for the A's here in the ninth inning. Two on, nobody out, and Landon Powell coming up. Strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Split-fingered fastball this time from Papelbon to quickly get ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. Second splitter that Papelbon has featured. The other one bounced.
Inside, 1-2. Had to throw 17 pitches to 3 batters since coming into this game. The A's have the first 2 reach in the top half of the ninth inning. Coco Crisp waiting on deck with nobody out in the ninth. Two and two. Josh Beckett started the game with 6+ innings, giving up 3 runs in the game. Chance to pick up his 5th win of the year. Came in 4-2. Albers did not give up a run. Hottovy did not give up a run. Bard in an inning did not give up a run. And now Papelbon here in the ninth is being tested. As gives up a single to Ellis, a walk for Barton, 2 on, nobody out. And a 2-2 pitch coming to Landon Powell. And it's outside. You've been ahead 0-2. It's a full count now. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the ninth. A little more drama than Terry Francona is expecting here in the ninth inning, with Papelbon in the game. Powell fouls it off and will do it again.
At 20 pitches now for Papelbon, still doesn't have anybody out.
as Powell strikes out, first out of the ninth.
A sigh of relief for Jonathan Papelbon as he goes back to the fastball to pick up the strikeout against Powell. Keeps the fastball away, as most of his fastballs have been in this inning.
2 on, 1 away. And Coco Crisp coming up. Coco pinch hit in the 7th inning for Kevin Kuzmanov, and he singled to center field in his first at bat, so 1 for 1 since coming in. Towards second base, could be 2, but it gets through Pedroia into center field. Here comes another run for the A's. It's now 7-4 on a ball that possibly could have been 2. Tough with Crisp running, but instead it gets through Pedroia, and the Oakland A's make it now 7-4.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be the double play to end the game because it was leading Pedroia toward the bag, but it goes right underneath him. And with that, a run comes home for the Oakland Athletics. So Pedroia picks up his 3rd error of the season.
First error in over a month for Dustin Pedroia. But it is now 1st and 3rd. Instead of the game being over, you got the potential tying run standing at the plate in Cliff Pennington. A single, fly to right, and had a sacrifice fly in this game. More pitches for Papelbon on top of it all. This is number 23, and it's fouled off for strike 1. 7th time Papelbon has gone over 20 pitches in an inning. It is Barton at third base now. Crisp at first base. 1 out in the 9th. In there for strike 2.
One of the rare fastballs that Papelbon has thrown to the inside part of the plate this inning.
This one fouled off, and we'll do it again. 0-2. Top of the order waiting on deck, and Andy LaRoche took over for David DeJesus. 1 out in the 9th. Papelbon ready with an 0-2 pitch to Cliff Pennington. It's just outside.
That's about the 4th pitch this inning that Papelbon has not agreed with, but I believe this splitter is a little bit outside.
To left field, and trouble as this one will get in for a base hit. Barton scores from third base. Coco Crisp goes to third on a double for Cliff Pennington. Now the tying runs are in scoring position as it is 7-5 all of a sudden.
Jason Veritek having words with Randazzo, the home plate umpire. Papelbon comes in to get him away. Francona comes in to get him away.
Veritek must have been ejected as he now takes off. Veritek saying something to Randazzo, and that was it.
That did. Came very quickly to the heave-ho, didn't it?
Yes.
I don't know if this argument's over balls and strikes or what it was, but I mean, it was very quick that Veritek got the heave-ho from Randazzo.
Kurt Young out to talk to Papelbon. You got the tying runs now in scoring position. Oakland has scored twice here in the ninth. And now Saltalamacchia into the game. Pinch hitter coming up for the A's as LaRoche has been called back. Connor Jackson will pinch hit as Saltalamacchia takes over behind the dish for Veritek ejected from the game. Jackson at 248 with a home run, 13 runs batted in. This next pitch will be a new season high in the year for Papelbon in pitches thrown in an appearance. Down the line at third off Youkilis. One run is in. Here comes another, and the Oakland A's have tied the game 7-7. A 4-run top half of the ninth inning so far for the A's, and this is a 7-7 ball game.
Looks like Jackson, who's pinch hitting, jumps on a slider from Papelbon, and you can see right there Youkilis diving, trying to knock the ball down and keep it in the infield, but it does get by him. And with that, 2 runs come across, and you get a tie ball game that quickly.
Now Ryan Sweeney with the game tied 7-7. Takes strike one.
And now Randazzo's he's going to have something to say to Papelbon, because Papelbon kind of looked in too. Now he's going to go. Don't bump him, Jonathan. Don't bump.
A great deal of frustration here displayed by the Red Sox, no doubt. First Veritek ejected, now Papelbon.
And all this discussion apparently over, ball strike counts that the Red Sox felt should have been strikes. Veritek and Papelbon not going in their direction, and frustration just boils over.
Ancona did not get ejected as part of the exchange as he goes back to the dugout now, and the Red Sox will have to make a pitching change. Papelbon giving up 4 runs so far here in the ninth inning to tie this game 7-7, a game that was locked away, it appeared, for the Red Sox, but instead now they're in a dogfight, tied up 7-7. Yes, the Red Sox have Bobby Jenks coming in here to take over.
One more look at the ejection for Jonathan Papelbon. He throws a strike, and he felt like that's a pitch that hadn't been called a strike for a lot of this inning, and he's kind of staring at Randazzo, and then Randazzo starts to go back out at him, and here we go.
It really looks like Randazzo brought that on himself in a little bit. I understand his dismay there at first, but he really was the aggressor coming out, taking the mask off and then barking back at Papelbon as Papelbon had turned his back.
Well, you can understand Papelbon being upset because those pitches for most of the inning had been called balls.
Yes.
And he finally gets one that's called a strike, and it's almost like it's you know, there it is, same pitch. And then Randazzo came charging out after him.
So Papelbon is ejected from this game. He was real close to coming out of this game anyway, as Papelbon ends up throwing the most pitches he's thrown in any outing this season. Bobby Jenks warming up here for the Red Sox, becoming what turns out to be their 6th pitcher of the day, and they lose this one. This is truly one that got away. But right now a 7-7 game, giving up 4 runs in the 9th inning, as Papelbon comes in a non-save situation. And the A's have put together 4 runs in 6 batters as Jenks now takes over, making his 14th appearance, 2-2 with a 7.59 earned run average. Woman sitting at 348 against Jenks. 2 scoreless innings in 2 outings since coming off the DL on Tuesday, including earning the win with a scoreless 7th inning in last night's game. For the first, and back is Connor Jackson. We got a big base hit in this game to drive in the 2 tying runs, as Crisp scoring with the 6th run, and then Pennington coming in with the 7th to tie this game. In the air down the left field line, Crawford on the run. It will fall and fall fair. Jackson is headed towards third base. He will get there on a ball that falls fair down the left field line. Jackson now at third base. The go-ahead run 90 feet away was still just 1 out. And thinking about all this, Jerry, you go back to the error for Dustin Pedroia. It should have been a double play to have been out of this inning completely. And as it turns out, more of this has happened.
It could have been a double play to end the ball game. Here you see a ball slicing away. It looked like it was going to go into foul territory. Instead, it does hit fair. And the inning goes on for the Athletics.
Now Josh Willingham with a chance, 1st and 3rd, to put the A's on top here in the 9th. And a swing and a miss for strike 1. Willingham has been aboard twice today. A walk in the 1st, a double in the 6th inning. Double produced 2 runs. He's driven in 39. In there for strike 2, 0-2. Connor Jackson at third base. Ryan Sweeney at first base. Check on first, and back to the bag is Sweeney. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Out number 2 of the 9th.
Now Bobby Jenks goes to the breaking ball to pick up the strikeout. All 3 times that Willingham has struck out today have been on breaking balls.
Hideki Matsui 0 for 4 today. With a chance to put the A's on top here in the 9th inning. They have scored 4 times. To tie this game 7-7. There's ball 1. 0 for 6 is Matsui against Jenks in the past with 3 strikeouts. Popped up, foul ground. Lowry giving chase over by the seats, but ended up back in the seats, 1-1. Action for the A's. Andrew Bailey and Brian Fuentes both up. Game remains tied. Imagine we'll see Fuentes. A 7-3 lead for the Red Sox coming into this inning. A lead that is now gone. Jackson at third, Sweeney at first, 2 down in the ninth. 1-1 pitch to Hideki Matsui. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Nice stop there by Saltalamacchia also. Slider down in the dirt. Saltalamacchia has it deflect off his gloves. Keeps the man at third base.
Man at third is the responsibility of Jonathan Papelbon. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 down in the ninth. Matsui down the left field line. Crawford on the run. It is falling, and it is falling foul.
I'll say not again.
Same general area. This one makes it into the seats.
Crawford going to the line, and the ball and the fan's glove. Fan did not reach over onto the playing field to make that catch.
One ball, 2 strikes. 2 down in the ninth. Matsui went around. Run will score. They get him at first. What is he struck out but cannot reach at first. And they throw him out at first to end the inning. Otherwise the run would have scored. But it is tied up 7-7 as we head to the last of the ninth. As we head to the last half of the ninth inning, and the last out, Matsui striking out, trying to reach.
And Saltalamacchia has to chase this ball down quite a distance. Matsui didn't get out of the box right away, and Saltalamacchia throwing a strike to first base to get Matsui. That ball traveled quite a distance away from Saltalamacchia, but still able to get the third out at first base.
Matsui was able to reach, and the Oakland A's
would have the lead.
Have the lead in this game. 8-7 as the run scored right in front of Saltalamacchia as he was throwing, almost in the way. And Saltalamacchia will bat as part of this inning with, of course, Retake ejected from the game, and Connor Jackson has taken over at third base now for the Oakland A's as we play to the bottom of the 9th inning. J.D. Drew leads it off against the new pitcher Brian Fuentes in there for strike one. The 8th appearance, 1-7 is Fuentes. He's closing games 11 out of 14. 247 opponent batting average against Fuentes.
David Ortiz now out of this ball game. He was lifted for a pinch runner.
George is 1 for 6 against Fuentes in his career. Three and 1 to J.D. Drew. Strike two, full count. Jared Saltalamacchia waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 9th inning after a 4-run top of the 9th for the Oakland A's has tied this game. Swing and a miss. Elevates and strikes out Drew for the first out of the 9th inning.
Well, last night, Fuentes falling behind hitters, fell behind J.D. Drew, but comes back to get him with a fastball.
One out in the 9th for Jared Saltalamacchia. Lined out to right, and Retake did lined out to right and then struck out twice before being ejected from this game. They had Saltalamacchia batting for the first time today. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Change up that time from Fuentes. Quickly jumping ahead of Saltalamacchia.
One and two. Kobe Ellsbury waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 9th. Fouled off. We'll do it again. 1-2. thought he had him, but it is ball 2, 2-2.
And those are the kind of calls right there that the Papelbon was not getting. That fastball just missing outside part of the plate.
Popped up, sending the shortstop Pennington to the outfield grass. Now the wind to push it back, and Connor Jackson almost colliding, but it is Pennington to make the catch. 2 down in the 9th. Red Sox, after leading after 8 innings, are 25-0. They have not yet lost this season when having a lead after 8. They had a 4-run lead going into the 9th. It is now 7-7 with 2 outs in the 9th. Jacoby Ellsbury 1-for-4 in the game. He singled in the 6th inning and scored. Guerin's A's have tied this game 7-7. A 1-0. Broken back liner that'll find its way into left field. A base hit for Jacoby Ellsbury. Wide turn at first. He'll hold on with a 2-out single, representing the winning run.
Now let the battle begin. The battle between Fuentes and Jacoby Ellsbury at first base. Slicing the ball to left field for the base hit with 2 outs. Ellsbury will be trying to get a good jump, see if he can steal second and get in the scoring position.
Roy 0 for 2 against Fuentes. Another check on Ellsbury. Not a very big lead. Got back quickly. Red Sox with 2 stolen bases in the game. Crawford had 1. Ellsbury had 1 back in the 6th inning. Not going as there's ball 1. Takes a strike and it's 1-1.
Now Dustin probably taking a strike all the way to give Jacoby a chance to steal. He just hasn't been able to get a jump over there.
One ball, 1 strike, 2 down, bottom of the 9th inning. Game tied 7-7. In tight, 2-1.
Third baseman Jackson very close to the line at third base, trying to keep anything from going down to that corner, especially with the speed of Ellsbury at first base.
Pedroia grounds one down in that direction, but a foul ball. And it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Check on Ellsbury, back to the bag again. Pedroia chops it softly towards Pennington. It's short. He is out number 3 of the 9th inning. And we head for extra frames at Fenway, tied 7-7. To score 4 times in the top half of the 9th inning. It starts with a blown double play ball and an error by Dustin Pedroia. This could have been the end of the game, but instead it gives the Oakland A's a chance as Clint Pennington will drive in 1 run, and Jason Varitek is ejected at that point. Connor Jackson sends one down the left field line. This will score 2 runs and tie the game 7-7. Soon after that, Papelbon gets ejected. One of 2 players ejected for the Red Sox. First Varitek and then Papelbon. And here we go to the 10th inning. Now tied up 7-7. 5th time the Red Sox have played bonus baseball in the season. Bobby Jenks back out there again. And his first pitch is ball 1 to Mark Ellis. Ellis is 1 for 4. He got the 9th inning started with a single to right field. Some kind of harmless at the time, with the Red Sox on top by 4 runs. 1-0 is back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Ellis got another one to begin, this time the 10th.
Now this is a little bit more solid base hit than what he had back in the 9th inning. The 9th inning just a little bloop to right field. This time the ground ball hard back up the middle off Bobby Jenks.
Action in the pen. Alfredo Aceves, who is available to go as long as the Red Sox need today. This is going to be his normal side day, but Terry Francona said he was available in the pen. So warming up out there as Jenks has given up a leadoff single here in the 10th inning. Now Derek Barton stands in and squares already. This is bunted by the mound. Jenks is going to go to second base with it in time for the force out.
Well, because the ball was bunted in the air, that kind of held Ellis at first base. I mean, the bunt goes right by Youkilis, right by Jenks. It looked like it was going to be first and second, nobody out, but because Ellis had to hold up, they still get the force out at second base. Watch Ellis. He sees it in the air. He's going back. That's a break there for the Red Sox.
Catcher number 11, Landon Powell.
A 1 out and 1 on, and Landon Powell, the catcher, coming up. Powell with a single in the 7th inning, a 1-for-4 day. And a foul off Saltalamacchia. All you need right now is an injury to Saltalamacchia, with Veritek already ejected from this game. The 0-1 pitch to Powell. It's in there for strike 2. Uncle Crisp waiting on deck as the A's bat here in the top half of the 10th inning. In there for strike 3. Out number 2 of the 10th.
Change up that time from Bobby Jenks to pick up the strikeout. Don't see a lot of those from Jenks, but that time very effective.
Two down in the 10th inning. Coco Crisp pinch hit back in the 7th inning, single, and reached on the error in the 9th inning. Costly error through the legs of Dustin Pedroia that led to opening up the floodgates here to tie this game for the A's. Coco gets jammed, pops it up, shallow left, Lowry out to make the catch. We head to the bottom of the 10th inning, tied 7-7. In the bottom of the 10th, Fuentes back out again. He worked the 9th. Will now start the 10th. Adrian Gonzalez batting for the Red Sox here in the 10th inning. Adrian, a 2-hit day, a home run way back in the 1st inning. into right field, a base hit for Gonzalez to get it started in the bottom of the 10th.
One of the very few times that Fuentes started off a left-handed hitter with a fastball inside. And right there ready for it was Gonzalez as he pulls it. First baseman right on the line.
Second straight 3-hit game for Gonzalez. He will be pinch run for here. Drew Sutton pinch running. So Ortiz had been taken out of the game earlier for pinch runner Reddick. Now Sutton pinch running for Gonzalez. Kevin Youkilis batting in the 10th as Fuentes checks on him. He dives back. Youkilis hits a fly ball to right field. It's the Sun field. Sweeney battling his eyes out there, but he makes the grab. For the first out of the 10th inning. Unable to advance. Sutton, one down. Reddick has been called back here. And it looks like Mike Cameron will be coming out to pinch hit for Reddick. Red Sox are running out of anybody on the bench.
That's it, according to my scorecard.
So Cameron will pinch hit. 1 out, 1 on in the 10th. Fuentes throwing some warm-up tosses while he waits. Reddick pinch ran for Ortiz in the 8th. Doesn't have a chance to bat here in the 10th. It'll be Mike Cameron instead. .183 with 3 home runs and 7 runs batted in for Mike Cameron. Cameron takes ball 1. For 2 as a pinch hitter this year with a walk, just a .136 average in his career as a pinch hitter. Inside 2-0. For 7 in his career against Fuentes, waiting on a 2-0 pitch. First to check on Sutton, who's got to dive back to the bag again. Cameron fouls it off, and it's 2-1. Fuentes coming into the game to start the 9th inning after his team had tied the game 7-7. He's given up 2 hits since coming in, including a leadoff single for Adrian Gonzalez, being pinch run for by Drew Sutton. 1 on, 1 out, and a 2-1 to Cameron. Fouls it off, 2-2.
2 fastballs, almost the identical location, middle into Mike Cameron.
Carl Crawford waiting on deck. He's already had a few walk-offs this season. Make another opportunity here in the 10th. Cameron on a check swing, grounded to first. There's an out there. Throw to second base. He is not going to be in time.
Well, it became a tag play at second base. The first baseman tagged first and then threw to second. And of course that makes that become a tag play. The throw is not on target, so they don't get the double play.
Sutton in scoring position with 2 down.
Here's the tag at first base. Now it becomes a tag play. The hesitation and the throw off the mark.
Chance for Crawford to provide some of the magic that he's provided already this season late in games. Take strike 1. Crawford with a 3-hit day today. He's knocked in 3 runs, 2 singles and a double. Crawford slaps it foul off to the left, and he's down 0-2. 2 for 6 against Fuentes in the past. Winning run in scoring position, and Drew Sutton at second base. 2 outs in the 10th. Crawford trying to break this 7-7 tie. The 0-2 pitch. Just outside. 1-2. th pitch that Fuentes has thrown since coming into this game. Powell out to talk to Fuentes. One-two pitch to Carl Crawford. Crawford grounds it foul. We'll do it again.
I expected a breaking ball there or something. A fastball maybe high. Goes to a changeup against Crawford. And Crawford pulling it foul down that first base line.
The 1-2 pitch. Crawford lines it down the third baseline, foul. Just kept bending away and outside the line. 1-2.
Watch this ball slice.
Winning run in scoring position at second base in Sutton. The 1-2 pitch to Crawford. Crawford out ahead. Sends it up and out of play.
Still has not been a breaking ball. Fastballs and changeups from Fuentes.
The 1-2 pitch. Crawford lifts it in the air to left field. Willingham moving over, makes the catch, and we head to the 11th inning, tied 7-7. Two teams have combined for 24 hits. Red Sox out hitting the Oakland A's 13-11 as the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher. First, let's take a look at the defense for the Red Sox, and at first base is Drew Sutton. A pinch run for Adrian Gonzalez, left at second base. And Alfredo Aceves into the game for the Red Sox, 15th appearance overall. He made 3 starts in the rotation and back in the pen for the moment. 2-1 record with a 3.51 earned run average as he will pitch the 11th inning. Cliff Pennington will lead it off for the A's in the 11th. Two hits in the game, single back in the third, a double in the ninth as part of the 4-run ninth inning for the A's. At the lip of the grass at third is Euclid. Outfield straight away for Pennington. First pitch from Aceves is missing inside, ball 1. You're just joining us. Red Sox had a 7-3 lead heading into the top of the 9th inning. Oakland A's score 4 times in the 9th to tie it up 7-7. Veritek was ejected, arguing balls and strikes, and then Papelbon eventually ejected for the same thing. Really, after most of it had taken place, and frustration kind of boiled over here. Dustin Pedroia made a very big error. Would have been a double play to end the inning. Red Sox would have been unscathed. Instead, the A's are given another chance, and they go on to score those 4 runs. And here we are in the 11th inning. 3-0 to Pennington. Taken all the way, and there's strike 1. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Pennington.
Well, Jackson had a very big hit in the 9th inning, driving in a couple of runs. Let's see if he's asked to sacrifice. A's tried it last inning, unsuccessfully.
Did punch at it for strike 1.
That's exactly what he did too. It was kind of late squaring around and then just did punch at it and did not make contact, trying to go down that first base line.
Jackson does not have his sacrifice on the year. Swings away this time, and now he's down 0-2. So he saw the first attempt, took it off, and now he's down 0-2. Lead runner on for the A's in the 11th, and Cliff Pennington at first base. 0-2 the count to Connor Jackson. Just outside, 1-2.
Like a changeup that time from Aceves, just missing the outside corner.
Outside, 2-2. In the air to left center field, struck well on the run as Ellsbury, but it's going to be back off the scoreboard. Pennington will be stopped at third base. Jackson into second with a double. His second hit since coming into this game, and all of a sudden the A's have runners at second and third and nobody out in the 11th.
LA tried the one attempt at the bunt. Now the hanging breaking ball right here that's taken to the base of the wall out in left center field. So with nobody out, second and third situation for the Athletics.
Here comes Ryan Sweeney. Sweeney with 2 hits and a walk in the game today. He's been on base 3 times. Red Sox bring the infield in all the way around as Sweeney now backs out. Down and in, Saltalabaki is sprawling to his right. It's 0 for 1, only 1 at bat against Alfredo Aceves. He's come in here to work the 11th inning. You've seen Beckett, 6+. Albers, Hottovy, Bard, Papelbon, Jenks, and now Aceves. A 1-0. In there for strike 1, 1-1. Sweeney hits it in the air to left field well. Back goes Crawford to the warning track to make the catch. Is tagging at third base is Pennington. He will score. And the Oakland A's pull ahead 8-7 in the 11th inning. And taking third, able to tag up and move over as well as Connor Jackson. So another run now just 90 feet away. The Oakland A's not only have taken the lead, but now look for insurance.
Yeah, that ball hit deep enough not only to get the run home, but got another man at third base with less than 2 outs.
The closer Andrew Bailey is warming up alone now in the pen. Had Devine alongside for a bit, but now it's Bailey. Now that the A's have taken the lead, fresh off the DL. There's Josh Willingham now batting, trying to add on. 1 out, infield in all the way around. And Willingham takes strike 1. Strike 2, 0-2. Him with a single and a double today. He struck out 3 times. Hideki Matsui waiting on deck. He's pulled ahead here in the 11th. Outside 1-2. On the ground is short. Lowry will come home with it and out at the plate. There's Jackson trying to take out Saltalamacchia. The only chance he had, and Saltalamacchia holds on to the baseball as he tags him.
Nice play by Saltalamacchia. If he kind of softens the blow right there. Jackson coming in very hard, trying to knock Saltalamacchia off or knock the ball out of his glove. He kind of tags him and spins around. So the Red Sox cut down a big run at the plate.
Two down, a runner at first for Hideki Matsui, who grounds one foul outside of first. Broke his bat in the process. Matsui struck out to end the 9th inning. Almost reached. Had he reached, the Oakland A's would have taken the lead in that instance, but he did get thrown out at first base. 2-3 on the put out at first after the strikeout. The 0-1. Just missed. 1-1. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Runner goes. Matsui lines it into right field. Heading for third base now, and getting there is Willingham on the base hit to right for Hideki Matsui, who had been 0 for 5 in the game. And it's first and third now with 2 down.
Yeah, Matsui gets that fastball that's down and just kind of hooks that ball in the right field for the base hit. With the runner off, no problem going to third base. Both teams in this game have 13 hits.
Looking ahead to the bottom of the 11th inning, the Red Sox have Lowry, Drew, and Saltalamacchia expected in the 11th. And right now dealing with a 1-run deficit. But the A's are threatening for more. Runners at first and third now with 2 down in the 11th. Kurt Young, the pitching coach, out to talk to Aceves. And it is Mark Ellis coming up. Two outs in the 11th inning. First and third. Mark Ellis fouls the first pitch off. Strike one. Ellis has hits in each of his last 2 at bats. Single to right, single to center. And a 2 for 5 day.
And it was really that bloop single back in the 9th inning that got things going for the Athletics in the big inning.
And they batted around in that inning. Scored 4 times to tie the score 7-7. Now they lead at 8-7 in the 11th. To right field, Drew coming in. JD will make the catch, and the Oakland A's take an 8-7 lead to the bottom of the 11th inning. 11th inning. The Oakland A's have an 8-7 lead over the Red Sox as the A's bring in their closer, Andrew Bailey, who has been activated. He's not allowed to run or hit in 2 appearances since being reinstated from the DL last Sunday. 2 innings, no walks, no Ks. He was placed on the 15-day DL right at the end of spring training, March 30th, with a strained right forearm. This is his 2nd career stint on the DL. Again, a rehab assignment with AAA Sacramento, May 20th. Did not allow a run in 4 appearances for Sacramento. He has converted each of his 4 save opportunities in 6 career appearances against the Red Sox. It only appeared in 2 games during the spring before being placed on the DL with that strained forearm. And Jed Lowry will lead it off in the home half of the 11th. Lowry takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. Lowry down 0-2.
Good cut fastball from Bailey down and in on Jed Lowry. Red Sox with 3 lefties to face Bailey this inning. Lowry, Drew, and Saltalamacchia.
Swing and a miss. Makes quick work of Jed Lowry. 1 down in the 11th inning.
Another nasty cut fastball from Bailey. Almost identical to the pitch earlier. Down and in the blind spot for the left-handed hitter.
1 down for J.D. Drew. 1 for 4 day for J.D. 2 strikeouts, single and an RBI. So he takes ball 1. Foul off to left, 1-1. Andrew Bailey led the A's in saves last year, 25. An all-star last year for the 2nd consecutive season. Had a 1.47 earned run average and 47 overall relief appearances. Is 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
There's that cutter again. That's been nasty. Both against Jed Lowry and now J.D. Drew.
Strikes out Drew, 94, and on the outside corner. Back-to-back Ks for Bailey, 2 down.
Goes from cut fastball inside to straight fastball away to Drew.
Two outs for Jared Saltalamacchia. Came in after Jason Varitek was ejected for arguing balls and strikes. Saltalamacchia popped out his only at bat, lifts a fly ball out to left field. Willingham going back at the wall, and it's high off the wall. Into second base goes Saltalamacchia. He came inches away from tying this game.
Oh, man. That ball was so close to being a home run to the opposite field. Breaking ball right there from Bailey. Saltalamacchia with the uppercut swing and right off the top of the left field wall. That close from being tied up again.
As it stands, the tying run is in scoring position now. We're 2 down in the 11th inning. Jacoby Ellsbury has 2 hits. A 2 for 5 day atop the Red Sox order. Ellsbury takes strike 1. The 0-1 pitch from Bailey. 1-1. Bailey able to strike out Lowry, then Drew to begin this 11th inning. Almost allowed a home run to Saltalamacchia right at the top of the wall. But it's a double for the Red Sox catcher. In scoring position with 2 down. Ellsbury takes ball 2. Ellsbury fouls it off, and it's 2-2. Tying run at second base with 2 outs in the 11th inning. Now heading out is Powell. Bailey ready with a 2-2 pitch for Jacoby Ellsbury. 11th inning, Red Sox trailing by a run. Ellsbury fouls it off.
Fastball has been very consistent, about 95 miles an hour for Bailey.
Ellsbury to right field. It's a fair ball down towards the corner, and a ground rule double that will plate the run that ties the score. Red Sox have tied it up 8-8 in the 11th inning.
Bailey tried that cut fastball one more time, and this time Jacoby Ellsbury all over it. If that ball stays in play, you might have seen an inside the park home run. There's that cutter again, down, but not quite far down, in enough. Saltalamacchia, who just missed tying the ball game up, does come across with a tying run. Be interesting here to see if they walk Pedroia to pitch to Sutton. Remember, Sutton came into the game for Gonzalez.
Red Sox trailed going into the bottom of the 11th inning, 8-7. They tied it up 8-8. And we'll see what they're going to do here with Pedroia. They will put him on. Sutton waiting on deck. He ran for Gonzalez in the 10th after Adrian had led off with his 3rd hit of the game. Down to first goes Pedroia. The intentional walk complete. Drew Sutton coming up. Then he ran in the 10th, so this is his first at bat. It comes here in the 11th, 269. With the Red Sox, no homers, 5 runs batted in. Chance to be the hero today. Sutton with a swing and a foul tip for strike one. Lone save for Andrew Bailey. Now the Red Sox are trying to win it. Inside. 1-1. Red Sox have been 5 for 10 today with runners in scoring position. Ball 2. Wow. 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. Sutton has been patient. And he's ahead 3-1. Lucas waiting on deck. Swing and a miss, full count. First and second, 2 down. 3-2. Sutton strikes out. Red Sox tie it up 8-8, and we head to the 12th inning. As we get ready for the top half of the 12th inning, some kind of game here today from Fenway Park. Back and forth we go. Red Sox had a 7-3 lead, but Oakland scores 4 times in the ninth to tie it up 7-7. The A's pull ahead 8-7 in the top of the 11th inning, but back come the Sox again to tie it up. And this game tied 8-8 in the 12th inning from Fenway Park. More Alfredo Aceves, who did give up a run in the 11th inning, but back out there now for the 12th. Eric Barton leading it off and takes a pitch in tight.
Both teams with 8 runs. The Red Sox with 15 hits. The Athletics with 13 hits.
On the ground, foul outside of first. Action for the A's in their pen. Joey Devine, right-hander up. On the corner for strike 2. Hopped up and a shallow right. Out goes Pedroia. In comes Ellsbury, and he calls off Pedroia to make the catch. One down. So one out, and Landon Powell, the catcher, coming up. He's at a 1-for-5 day. Single back in the 7th inning. Strike one. Coco Crisp waiting on deck. Oakland batting in the top half of the 12th. Down and in, 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Holding on the change. Is pitch from Aceves, who's fouled off, and it hangs at 1-2. Strike three. 2 down in the 12th.
Third time in a row that Powell has struck out. He struck out in the 9th, the 10th, and now the 12th. Fastball outside corner for Aceves.
Two down in the 12th inning for Coco Crisp. Since he's been in the game, he's been on twice. Single, reached on an error. Hopped out to shortstop. Take strike one. Cliff Pennington waiting on deck. 2 down in the 12th inning. One and one. Breaking ball in there for strike two.
Curveball that time from Aceves. Picks up the outside corner. Just about bell time.
Chris protecting the plate, fouls it off to the left and out of play. Lights are coming on here at Fenway Park. Shadows cast over the home plate area and making their way out to the mound. 1-2. Struck him out. Aceves with a 1-2-3 12th. Game tied 8-8 from Fenway. bottom of the 12th inning.
Elisevis picking up 2 strikeouts in the 12th inning, gets Powell, and then gets Coco Crisp on a fastball down and in. Elisevis doing his part in the 12th. Let's see if the offense can win it.
Now to be Kevin Youkilis who will lead it off for the Red Sox here in the 12th inning. He'll be facing the new pitcher, Joey Devine, his 9th appearance, 0-1 with a 2.45 earned run average. It's hitting at just 120 against Devine. Andrew Bailey, the closer, with the blown save in the 11th inning. But an inning giving up a hit, a run, a walk. It was intentionally struck out 2. Struck out the first 2 Red Sox batters quickly and quietly before Saltalamacchia doubled. A double by Ellsbury that tied the game again, 8-8. And here we are now in the 12th inning. Youkilis takes ball 1. He's got 2 hits in the game and a walk. He's also struck out and flied out. In tight, 2-0. Mike Cameron waits on deck. And Carl Crawford scheduled to bat. Three and 0. Inside, not close, and on 4 pitches, Youkilis walks to begin the 12th inning. So lead runner on for the Red Sox here in the 12th inning. Mike Cameron coming up.
Cameron will be trying to sacrifice, I'm sure, and pushing it down that first baseline.
Takes ball 1. Pulls it back and takes ball 2.
And Devine has not thrown a strike yet.
6 pitches and 6 balls. Pitching coach coming out. Michael Wirtz warming in the pen. I want to remind you, don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Lead runner on in the 12th inning for the Red Sox, Mike Cameron. They're trying to bunt him over. Has taken 2 balls. Here's the 2-0. It almost gets hit 3-0. Devine's all over the place.
Yep. Missing big time. Red Sox willing to give up an out here to get a man in scoring position, and Devine can't throw a strike.
Now Cameron will take the strike, and that was relatively close. 3-1.
That didn't look like a strike either.
No. Now he takes strike 2, and all of a sudden it's a full count.
This one looked like a good pitch outside corner.
There goes Youkilis as he drops the bunt down, 2 outs, and diving, or 2 strikes, and diving is going to be out anyway, but diving in first is Barton. They tried it with 2 strikes and a full count and a foul ball, so he's out. Number 1 of the 12th inning. Even though Barton could make the catch, 1 down.
Yeah, staying with the bunt on the 3-2 count, but it's popped up in foul territory. Youkilis, who was off at first base, had to stamp it back to the bag, but would have gotten there.
Cameron strikes out, 1 down in the 12th. Youkilis was running on the play as he's back at first base. Carl Crawford first to check on Youkilis. In the air, foul, and it's 1-1. Elevates and Crawford chases fastball at 93, 1-2. Crawford fouls it off to the left and will do it again, 1-2. Walk on 4 pitches to Kevin Youkilis to begin the inning. Cameron ends up striking out. 1 out, 1 on. And a 1-2 pitch coming to Carl Crawford, who has 3 hits today. He's driven in 3 runs. Tie game in the bottom of the 12th inning. Crawford grounds it foul.
Fouled off a tough pitch right there. Breaking ball down out of the strike zone. Crawford swinging at it, but getting a piece of it to foul it off.
Another one fouled off. Crawford fouls off another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Carl Crawford. 1 out in the last half of the 12th inning. Surrounds the plate but misses outside. 2-2. Crawford fouls it off.
That may have been the best pitch he had to hit right there. Fastball right down the middle of the plate, and Crawford again fouling it off.
Tenth pitch of the at-bat for Carl Crawford. Line ready at 2-2. Crawford fouls it off again. The 415th pitch of this game is a 2-2. Crawford strikes out. 2 down in the 12th.
El Devine this time goes just above the belt to pick up the strikeout against Crawford. Long at bat by Carl, but the end result, the strikeout.
Youkilis at first base, 2 down for Jed Lowry. Long day for Jed. 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts in the game. Struck out in the 8th and then in the 11th. As he takes strike 1. That's Devine in his career, 0 for 1 with a walk. He fouls it off, 0-2. Lowry fouls it off. Devine, who threw 24 pitches last night against Boston, has done it again today. That's a season high, and he's done it in a 24-hour period. Oh, 2 pitch. Lowry pops it up. Left side of the infield for the A's. Foul ground for Connor Jackson, who makes the catch that ends the 12th. We head to the 13th, tied up 8-8. And this game was tied 7-7 into the 11th inning. But a sacrifice fly from Ryan Sweeney would put the Oakland A's on top 8-7 in this game in the top half of the 11th inning, with Bennington scoring the go-ahead run. But then with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th, Jacoby Ellsbury drives it to the right field corner. Turns out to be a ground rule double. It scores Jared Saltalamacchia to tie the score again. 8-8 is the score now, as we head to the 13th inning, and it is the 3rd inning of relief for Alfredo Aceves. And a pitch inside, ball 1. Pennington leading it off here in the 13th inning. On the ground foul outside of first. One pitch. And a swing and a miss. Elevated 1-2. And Wheeler left in the bullpen at the moment for the Red Sox. He's got to run out of guys as Atchison is in the front of the bullpen looking on. St. Albers, Hottovy, Bard, Papelbon, Jenks, and Aceves. A 1-2 pitch. Pennington fouls it off. Pop up, and Lowry will run down and short left, 1 down.
Now this is pretty much like making a start for Aceves here this afternoon. Been there a long time now.
One out in the 13th inning. Connor Jackson. He's had 2 hits since coming into the game, a single and a double. His third at bat here comes in the 13th inning. As he takes ball 1. Strike 1-1.
I don't know if Aceves has got a blister, but he's been shaking that right hand.
Outside, ball 2. Back grounder left side. Youkilis will cut it off. His sidearm toss is just in time, and there's 2 down in the 13th. Aceves into his 3rd inning relief has 2 outs in the 13th inning, and Ryan Sweeney coming up. 2 for 4 day for Sweeney. Aceves has thrown 45 pitches since coming into this game. Got 2 outs in the 13th. Strike 1, 1-1.
Shadows now at home plate, just about across the pitcher's mound.
Inside, ball 3. Fouled off, full count. Two outs in the 13th inning, a full count. Ryan Sweeney. Broken bat. That is his seventh to make the catch on a little pop-up flare that ends things here in the top of the 13th inning. On to the bottom of the 13th, tie at 8-8. Who had a cut, it appeared, on his finger, perhaps. Maybe it was a blister situation. There's blood on his pant leg as he came off, and you saw him kind of shaking that hand during last inning. And they're going to work on it here. And as he was coming off, kind of rubbing it on his leg as he had come off.
Yeah, we could see him last inning shaking his right hand, so there was something going on there, and get a cut, blister, something.
New pitcher for the Oakland A's is Michael Wirtz, his 18th appearance of the year. No record, 2.30 earned run average. Opponents at 148 against Wirtz, 15 strikeouts in 15 2/3 innings. On in the 13th inning. Drew takes ball one. One for 5 day for JD. Struck out 3 times as he takes a pitch inside, 2-0. An RBI single back in the 5th, which was a very long time ago, and gave the Red Sox a 2-0 advantage at the time. Red Sox had a 7-3 advantage going into the 9th inning, but Oakland scores 4 times in the top of the 9th off Jonathan Papelbon to tie this game. Then the A's took an 8-7 lead in the 11th inning. Red Sox able to come back and tie it up again in the bottom of the 11th. 8-8 here in the 13th inning. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled off, full count. Saltalamacchia waiting on deck. In the top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury expected here in the 13th. Drew strikes out looking. 4th time he is down by way of the K.
Four straight at bats, 4 straight strikeouts for JD Drew, this time on the slider from Wirtz. This completely fooling JD, like he was looking for a fastball, got the breaking ball and completely froze.
1 out in the 13th inning for Jared Saltalamacchia. He is 1 for 2 with a double since coming into this game. Just had a home run back in the 11th inning. Didn't miss by much. He would eventually score the game-tying run in the bottom of the 11th inning on the double by Jacoby Ellsbury. Has a home run off Michael Wirtz in the past, 1 for 5. Inside, 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1. Chris battling the sun out there in center, but he'll make the catch. The second out of the 13th. Two down for Jacoby Ellsbury. Three for 6 today. Singles and a double. That double coming in the 11th inning to drive in the game-tying run. Right side and into right field, a base hit. 2-out single for Ellsbury, his 4th hit of the day.
A big offensive afternoon for Jacoby Ellsbury. And once again, that battle will begin between Wirtz and Ellsbury at first base. Past the dive of Ellis for the base hit with 2 outs.
First and Ellsbury back. It's been a long day for Dustin Pedroia. He's been on twice, a single in the 6th inning, a walk in the 11th, and a very key error in the 9th inning that opened the door for the A's to score 4 times. There goes Ellsbury. The pitch is a strike, and the throw is not going to be in time. Stolen base for Jacoby Ellsbury. His 2nd of the day. First came in the 6th inning.
Well, we'll see if they do the same thing here by walking Pedroia. There's Ellsbury stealing second base. They'll put Pedroia on, and Sutton will get another chance.
Second time this equation has taken place. First was in the 11th. Here it is in the 13th. Same deal. He'll try to get Drew Sutton again.
Gonzalez and Ortiz has been out of the game for a long time.
So here comes Drew Sutton with another opportunity. In his first opportunity, he struck out in the 11th inning. It's Bailey who got him then, the closer for the Athletics. Wirtz is ready, and the pitch. Sutton takes strike 1. 1-1. It's bluffing off the backside, is heading back to the bag as Ellsbury at second base. A 1-1 pitch. Sutton fouls it back and is down on the count, 1-2. Representing the winning run at second base is Jacoby Ellsbury with 2 outs in the 13th inning. A 1-2 pitch to Drew Sutton. Sutton sends it towards second, and it's caught by Ellis to end the 13th inning. The Red Sox will head to the 14th for the first time this year, tied 8-8. Fenway Park, game tied 8-8 as the Red Sox and Oakland A's, and a line out for Drew Sutton to end last inning.
Sounded looked like it was toward the end of the bat of Drew Sutton as he reaches out, one hands it out to second base, but Ellis right there to make the play.
So we play along to the 14th inning. Josh Willingham will lead it off here for the Oakland A's. 1 for 5 day. Willingham doubled back in the 6th inning. Fouls the first pitch back. The 0-1 is outside and low, 1-1. Breaking ball missing inside, 2-1.
And just missing the sleeve of Willingham as he turns away from it the proper way. Breaking ball that kind of slipped out of the hand of Aceves.
Missing away, 3-1. Willingham, Matsui, and Ellis expected here in the inning for the Oakland A's. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk. So Willingham has walked for the first time since the first inning when he walked. It's in the 14th. Well, after a tough loss to the Canucks in Game 1, the Bruins look to even up the series tonight. Join Catherine, Barry, Brick, and Nowko tonight for after our Red Sox coverage for an edition of Bruins Face Off Live. We'll come back to Nesson after the game for Bruins Overtime Live. Nesson's coverage of the quest for the Cup is presented by Miller Lite. Popped up foul, back and out of play. One for 6 today from Matsui. That single came in the 11th inning. He bats here in the 14th. A 1 pitch. Take strike 2.
In the shadows, those are the pitches that are toughest to see. The breaking ball. Tough to pick up the spin.
On the ground at first, Sutton with a little bobble. He throws to second for 1, back to first, not in time. And Sutton had trouble getting it out of his glove. They were able to get Willingham at second base. And Matsui will reach at first.
Yeah, it looked like the ball got caught up in the webbing of that first baseman's mitt for Sutton. Couldn't get it out right away, but they do get the force out at second base. There's the hesitation right there from Sutton. Lowry does get the force out at second, but no chance of the double play.
One out, one on for Mark Ellis, who takes ball 1. Just past the 5-hour mark in this game today. Another game that had gone over 5 hours, the game that ended at 2:45 in the morning here at Fenway Park. This is inside, and boy, it looked like he grazed him, but apparently got out of the way. Very close, 2-0.
Ellis going up the bunt. Didn't get the bat, didn't get him.
Moscoso warming in the pen. We saw him last night. 2-0 pitch is a fly ball to shallow left. Lowry out there to grab it for out number 2. 2 down to the 14th. Two down for Derek Barton. Matsui at first base, 2 away. And Barton takes strike 1. Outside, 1-1. There was Sevis. Came into the game in the 11th inning. His 4th inning of relief. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Buries that cut fastball inside to Barton. No contact. Quickly gets ahead of him.
The 1-2 is off the glove of Aceves. Didn't know where it was. Gathers and throws, and it's not in time. By the time he found it, Matsui goes to second base, and Barton reaches at first.
Right back up the middle. It gets the glove of Aceves, then bounces out right there, and it heads towards third base. He couldn't find it right away. By the time he did, it's too late at first base.
2 on, 2 down here in the 14th. Chance for Landon Powell. Powell had a base hit back in the 7th inning, a 1-for-6 day. And it's down and in. Saltalamacchia lunging to the backhand to grab that. Pinch runner now for the A's. Kurt Suzuki is going to pinch run. So Matsui out of the game. Two and 0. Struck out 4 times today, but did single back in the 7th innings ahead of the count 2-0. That's a strike, 2-1.
Powell can't believe it. He thought that ball was a little bit low. Right at the bottom of the strike zone.
That's inside, 3-1. Coco Crisp waiting on deck. He's been in the game since the 7th inning. Three-1 to Powell. Powell hits it on the ground right side. Pedroia's got it. He'll go to first. And the Red Sox get out of this 14th inning unscathed. They're coming up in the bottom of the 14th, tied 8-8. Live at TC. Jim and Heidi get a breakdown of Josh Beckett's outing, including his take on today's performance. Plus, they'll have the manager's perspective from the press room segment. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live.
Try recapping this pearl.
Well, we head into the last half of the 14th inning. 16-14. The hits in favor of the Red Sox, but game tied 8-8. Guillermo Moscaso comes into the game. He appeared last night and marks his 4th appearance. He's 2-0, a 2.70 earned run average. 7 Ks, 5 walks, and opponent batting average of 200. He had been starting games for the A's, and into the game now here in the 14th inning. Kevin Youkilis coming up. Youkilis and Cameron. And Crawford expected here in the inning. Two for 4 game for Kevin Youkilis. He has walked twice. Walked to begin things in the 12th, but was not advanced. That's here in the 14th inning. There is strike 1. Popped up, shallow center. Crisp coming in. Makes the catch for the first out of the 14th inning.
Youkilis frustrated after this pop-up. Gets a high fastball, pops it straight up, and it's been that kind of an afternoon for a lot of people.
Cameron now batting with 1 out in the 14th inning. Takes ball 1. And a swing and a foul tip, 2-1. Fouled off to the right, 2-2. Carl Crawford waiting on deck, 1 out in the 14th. Center field, back goes Crisp to make the catch on the base of the track for the second out of the 14th inning. Two down for Carl Crawford. Three hits today for Crawford. 2 singles and a double. Two and 0. Three and 0 to Crawford. There's a strike, 3-1. Courts went an inning. Now Moscoso into the game here for the 14th as 2 outs. Jed Lowry waits on deck. A 3-1 to Carl Crawford. And Crawford takes strike 2. In the air to left, down the line, curling towards the corner. It'll be a fair ball. Crawford heads for second base. He will get there with a 2-out double in the 14th inning.
Well, the 4th hit of the afternoon for Kyle Crawford. He's got a couple of doubles. A double here with 2 outs. Runs the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Opposite field swing. Keeps it in fair territory, and the Red Sox have the potential winning run at second base.
Jed Lowry, who is 0 for 6 today, is due. They're going to put him on, though. They will not give Lowry the opportunity.
With J.D. Drew up next, who has struck out 4 times in a row.
Third intentional walk of the day for the Oakland A's pitching staff. Lowry down to first base with the intentional walk. J.D. Drew got a base hit back in the 5th inning. A 1 for 6 day, but as Jerry mentioned, 4 strikeouts today in a row. Moscoso ready. In there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch to J.D. Drew. Drew to right center field. This will get down, and the Red Sox in the 14th inning will walk off with a win. It took a while, but it's all good. Red Sox win at 9-8.
Been a tough afternoon for J.D. Drew, but he gets the fastball here and finds the gap out there in left center field with Kyle Crawford on second base. No problem scoring. A long afternoon, but well worth the wait for the Red Sox to win this one.
So the Red Sox win at 9-8 over the Oakland A's. It takes 14 innings and 5 hours and 17 minutes, but the Red Sox are able to win at 9-8. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow afternoon for this